wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on the Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I swear the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and I was never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitchin'. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jamming, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. Remember my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Count one here. This is the racketeering charge. We have the count here of not guilty on racketeering. This is coming in real time. We have count two also coming in here, not guilty. That is the sex trafficking of Cassie Ventura. Count three, we have guilty. Count three is guilty for the transportation of Cassie Ventura. That is guilty. Count four, this is the sex trafficking of Jane. That's a pseudonym. Not guilty. Count five, we have guilty. That is 5 counts. We have a mixed verdict here.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
night crew. Happy Friday, motherfucker. Man, I got something I want to tell y'all out loud, man. I can't say it. Oh my God. Y'all ain't gonna believe this, first of all. Nigga, we have a fucking Larry O'Brien trophy. What the actual fuck? Javon Barksdale, you almost made me cry with this, bro. This almost made me fucking cry. Shout out to the squad, man. The game fucked with me heavy, bro. Man, that type of shit humbles the fuck out of me, bro. Say what's up to your boy. Janice, Bob, Joy, Holly, Princess Dot, MC Heavyweight, what's happening, cuz? Temple, Jazzy, T-Love. This has been a day, bro. This has been a day. I'm on the grind, got money on my mind, put rolling on my wrist just so I could tell the time. Madeline, what's happening, man? Shay is awesome. Trina, I liked your little call-in, Trina. Appreciate you having my back. Motherfucker said, nigga, you just like to fight. When you broke that part down, I was like, man, that nigga dude, he love that shit. That's how he make the most money, though. He has to stay in the drama. When there's no drama, he can't make no money. His content is based around finding people that thrive from drama. Jennifer, Wyoming. Hey man, shout out to everybody who fucked with the Big Brother last night. That shit was amazingly fun. I hope you were subscribed to LNC Big Brother. We already had an update. That nigga will never answer the phone for me. I told him whenever he want, bro, we can set up the one-on-one and I will gladly play an away game. Shay don't even play away games. I'll gladly play an away game for Jed. That's a good question. Where is Tracy? I got a little bit of Jed shit I gotta talk about. Cause you notice one thing that he didn't do in that live stream, Trina? He didn't call me a liar. Remember, I directly told the nigga, tell everybody I'm lying about the shit I was saying. He came. Ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts. Gardis Watts, ladies and gentlemen. Jed, that stream was literally trying to make an escape plan. Bless baby, what's happening? Yeah, there was something I listened to the whole thing because I'm like, I'm waiting to see if you gonna say it, but he didn't because he don't want to. That's a battle he don't want to have with me. He don't have no battle about that building. He don't want to do that. Magnolia, it's very, very cringe. Will y'all just give Jed this $100,000 so he can leave? He already told y'all straight up in that last stream that he's getting ready to disappear. I was like, damn, ain't nobody even catching on to what he just said. Well, here's the fucked up thing, Trina. He probably got somebody else on the hook for them taxes because a lot of them ladies he be fucking with are really, really dumb, and I'll even retract dumb. Really, really gullible. They really be believing this nigga. And so I guarantee he done got a whole bunch of people taxes fucked up. KS Dub. KS Dub. Jimmy Uso needs to get in the fucking gym like immediately. Keith Price is CEO of what? Keith Price is a fucking loser. If Keith Price is the CEO of anything involving Jed, that's what his fat ass get, nigga. He's definitely too short to go Rikishi. He need to get his fat ass in the gym. Keith Price is the CEO of INA. Keith Price is a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. Oh, blood type is Rocky Road face ass. Keith Price, you dumber than a motherfucker, man. You just as dumb as you fucking look. You a stupid bitch. This nigga Keith Price just... What happened, Keith Price? You fell out of favor with everybody else because your fat ass ain't shit? Man, you know you done fell out. You went from being with Tiffany Henyard to now you with Jed. I mean, that is nigga, you fell off. KP calls Jed the commander, nigga. I can't wait till the feds roll up. Cause I heard Keith Price fat ass trying to talk about Vivian. I'm just like, man, y'all niggas are fucking disgusting, bro. Y'all niggas are disgusting. See, this is why, bro, and then I do be feeling sorry, but I can only go so far because I tried to tell you niggas, and not only did you niggas not listen to me, you teamed up with him to do shit to me. You was out here slandering, Vivian, you was out here slandering my name, cousin. I ain't never did shit to you. That shit y'all niggas did to Berg at them motherfucking meetings and shit. And then Jed tried to lie. Oh, it was over a super chat. It was over a cash. Jed, you know that when Berg sent that 1999, what happened after? Like, it's the line for me. Then at the end of the shit, Jed trying to recruit people. He like, yeah, I'm gonna get people involved like Moneyboy Trey and Cooking with Frank. And I'm like, nigga, I wish you would bring them niggas in, please. All he want them to do is to spread some false information about somebody, and they stupid asses will do it. Frank can't get no views until he say something about Tiffany or Dalton. Critical Smoker. Yeah, he did say that, but he said some slick shit too. He said some slick shit too. Keith Price, man, I don't want to look at the end of all of this shit. Until y'all niggas actually do something to Jed, I don't be giving a fuck what niggas say. That's all for me. Number one, I don't give a fuck what niggas say. I need to see what niggas is gonna do. Cause your niggas have been saying a lot of shit. I'm trying to understand how you go from Tiffany Henyard to Jed. Like, that doesn't even make sense to me. Unless you who I think you are. I just don't understand why y'all niggas got so much pride. Why can't y'all niggas say Shay was right? Why do you have so much pride? That nigga done held y'all whole ass Dalton politics hostage, nigga. Y'all, bro, y'all some dummies. Y'all, it's hard for me to really feel sorry for you, Dalton and Thornton Township niggas, because all this shit, y'all be sitting there talking about Jed now like this shit's some new problem. Nah, it's only a new problem because you on the wrong side of it. When he was tormenting and terrorizing other people, you was cheering him on. Now that it's happening to you, you understand. I get it. But that's the thing. All them niggas be lying. That's my thing with Vivian, where I'm like, man, y'all want me to really feel sorry for Vivian, but I would have to forget all the fucking dirtbag shit she did last year. She did a gang of shit. She lied on a gang of people, and she was helping Jed with all of this shit. That's the one thing. Jed ain't completely lie when that nigga said that y'all niggas was with me and all this shit until I didn't do what you wanted me to do, and then all of a sudden everything's a problem. He ain't lying when he say that. He is not lying when he say that. A lot of you niggas, that's why niggas can't really apologize. That's why niggas really ain't apologizing and like, hey man, I'm sorry. Like, all I need to hear is, bro, I'm sorry, I get it now. And it's a wrap. But a lot of you niggas got too much pride to even say that shit. Nigga, I got video clips of you, Vivian, acting a damn fool, lying on people and starting shit and whatnot. Remember, don't forget, Jed's not lying when he points out the shit that I pointed out about you last year. It seems like you was okay with whatever the fuck it is that Tiffany was or wasn't doing for the community. You was okay with all of that shit until when? Until you didn't get what you thought you was supposed to get. That was the problem. That was the problem with a lot of you niggas. Y'all didn't give a fuck about the community. Y'all niggas only gave a fuck about yourself. Now y'all niggas done got him out just so y'all can do what? Get fucked over by Jason House. Ain't none of you niggas saying shit about the Pope House. Y'all niggas be worried more about Jed versus Vivian than that fucking Pope House. That shit that's getting ready to cost y'all millions of dollars, nigga. They probably gonna spend about $500 to get that motherfucker, and then all the money they gotta spend on that block and all that shit, nigga, y'all about to spend millions on that fucking house that you niggas don't even have. They already said they're taking a fucking mortgage out to pay this bullshit. The shit ain't even worth it. $375. You see what I'm saying? Like $375. And you sitting here after running this shit up for $375. The nigga whose house it is, this nigga, he just gets to run off from the plug twice. This shit ain't even hard for him. Nigga ran the shit up. That shit wasn't even worth $100,000. He done ran the shit up $375, done ran off on the bro. The nigga that owned that shit, he won, bro. And the money don't stop there. And the money don't stop there. After $375,000, the money don't stop there. If y'all think that that's all that's getting ready to be spent, y'all niggas is about to watch. Y'all niggas is about to watch. It's embarrassing, nigga. But y'all care more about Vivian versus Jed. Jed versus Beth. Another bitch that all that fucking evil ass shit that bitch did last year. Now all of a sudden, y'all niggas is, man, y'all niggas, this is what you get. All we ever tried to do was warn you. You were so convicted in y'all knowing that Jed is the man of the Lord and he's this and he's that. And then he ran off on the plug. And then called y'all bitches and unleashed the motherfucking INA squad on y'all niggas. That's what y'all dumbasses get. I want to feel sorry for you, but again, I'm sitting here and Jason House and them, they love this shit. The more y'all fuck with Jed and we not connected to Jed at this juncture, we can do whatever the fuck we want. Critical Smoker in the cut one time, you know what time it is. Well, anybody that's willing to cuss somebody out, they call crazy. That's a tactic. That's a complete and utter tactic. That shit's a tactic. That's something they use with me all the time. Yep, and they also ignoring Napoleon. They ignoring everything. It was a feeling. It was a thing to do. Them meetings, they felt like, bro, do y'all forget that niggas was feeling like celebrities? Niggas was going to get whole outfits, getting t-shirts made, and y'all forget that shit already? It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Yeah, y'all had website. Remember when y'all was all in Dalton politics and all, bro, this is when I knew how deranged y'all were. There was a point in time where I was being mentioned in Dalton politics more than Dalton politics. Meanwhile, I have never said a word in that place. Still to this day. Because I don't argue. I don't do back and forth on social media with crazy people. That's just not something I'm into. I just say what I got to say in front of this microphone. Be done with it. Beautiful, what's happening? If you remember, I'm not lying. They had pictures of me. They was putting up, bro, I remember when Jed put a picture of my fucking nipple in Dalton politics. Dalton politics, since I've known of his existence, has never been about the politics of Dalton. It's about the drama. It's just a Dalton drama page. That's why when Jed get hurting, he likes to try to do a stream where he brings up all the drama to see which drama y'all interested in and go for it. So at this juncture, man, you got to understand that, you know, at the end of all of this shit, hey, and mods, right now, anybody say anything that's different from what I'm talking about, ain't no timeout. They leaving. If you have a wrench, anybody say anything different than what I'm talking about right now, they gone. Bye-bye. Are we on the same page? I just want to make sure we all on the same page. Anybody say anything I'm not talking about, they can go bye-bye. I don't have time for that shit tonight. I ain't arguing with nobody tonight. Samoy, what's happening? Tracy, good evening. Tracy, the cats love the box that Macho Man came in. Like Pepper sleep on it now. They literally take turns sleeping on it. I mean, Macho Man ain't in it no more, but they have turned the box into their own thing. Sherry back in the firehouse having strip parties. Black Sigma. Like, the Macho Man botch is right here. Pepper's laying on his sleep. So, whenever he decides to ruin the show, he would have just gotten up off the box. Cracks me up. April and Tip were fighting over the. Well, they didn't fight, but Tip had got on and April came up like, bitch, what the fuck you doing on my shit? Because April knows she big sis and she play that role. Rhonda. And most of the people on the page ain't from Dalton or Thornton Township. That's the other thing. That's the other thing. That's the other motherfucking thing where it's just like, it just proves my point of it's just all about drama all the time with these niggas. It's just full drama. That's why I like, you know, and I laugh at people like, oh, you got to use Jed for clickbait. Nigga, I literally did something else last night and got more views. Why? Because that's what it is. That's what it is. And shout out to everybody who came last night. Coming out of retirement wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. We got the alternative channel up and running. And there is an upload on it. I will slowly drip feed. Also, old Big Brother clips and shit. Well, as soon as I'm done with this case, Joy, I'm suing the shit out of them. They think I'm playing. I know who the owners of the page are and everything. I appreciate that, Janice. That's love. J-Rock, what's happening? I got a court paper I gotta have done tomorrow because there's some new shit that's going to be filed. I can't even tell you what it is. So I'm getting ready to show some niggas that I'm not playing. It's a lot of niggas that be thinking this shit's a game. You know, I'm so not playing. The trolling, the extra shit. Like I'm about to show niggas. Look, I've already made history. I am the first person on the face of this planet to ever get this far against YouTube without a lawyer. So why niggas be thinking I'm a joke? Hey man, keep thinking I'm a joke, nigga, so I can ruin your life and laugh about it. Because you know why I can laugh at ruining your life? Because I didn't do it. You did it. I told you, you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. You fuck with me, then I'm gonna fuck with you. I just want everybody to be understanding of how the rules of engagement. Leave your rule of thumb. If you don't like me, you don't like how I move, you don't like what I say, your best bet is just to leave me the fuck alone. Because whatever point you think you're going to prove with me, you know I'm the pettiest nigga ever and I will ruin your shit. But then again, I'm probably lying. And I don't say that shit. I ain't even trying to threaten nobody. I'm just telling niggas, I'm warning niggas like I always do. Stop with the antics. I know your motherfucking ass is butt hurt because you thought you had a friend, nigga. I'm not your fucking friend. I don't friend people who like to try to hide in the shadows and shit like that. We'll never be friends. We can be cordial. I'm cordial than a motherfucker. But like when motherfuckers be thinking we friends and like you be hiding behind screen names and shit, like nigga, you be thinking wrong. Y'all niggas all be thinking wrong. And I feel it. And it works for me every day, Rhonda. It do. But it's a lot of people that have parasocial relationships with me. And then once I end them, they get butt hurt and start stalking me and shit. It's sad. Like there's give and take to this job. You know. Some people be having real life parasocial relationships with me, and then when they cross a line that they can't fix, then they don't know how to react. And it's hard to put myself in that mental place because I'm not the type. I'm just like, especially over some shit like a YouTube channel, like all the YouTube channels in the world. It's like, if a YouTube channel ain't doing what I like, I'll just leave. Like, I've never sat and be like, I'm going to try to ruin this stream and I want to be heard. And I want, like, some people want me to cuss them out. Some people literally be like, look, I'm going to just say something so Shay can cuss me out. Like, that's, and then when I don't, they feel stupid. You never know. It just all depends how I feel in the moment. It depends if I want to say it or not. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. Either way, I don't lose no sleep over none of you niggas. You niggas lose sleep over me. Y'all niggas be having a notification bell set for niggas you hate. Not me. Not me. I don't have time for that. Lisa, what's happening? Yeah, Jed got everybody thinking they investigators. Because Jed knows how to play on them parasocial relationships. That's why he can always get people more rabid than I can. Because see me, I'll never play on people's emotions to get them to do stupid shit. Jed will. That's what makes Jed dangerous. That's that cult behavior. That's what makes him dangerous. He will play on your fucking emotions to get you to do dumb shit for him. Awake, what's happening? And I can always tell too, Rhonda, because that's why sometimes I will just let up, be like, nigga, like, you think you about to become a little sideshow, nigga? Get the fuck from around me, you loser. Some of you niggas is like actually losers. Like, if you, like, I'm sorry, you should not have like 15, 16 YouTube accounts. That lets everybody know like the type of shit you be on. You're a loser. Montez, what's happening? Like, one thing for me personally, like, if I see your account, which I can easily see in one click over here from where I'm sitting, if I look at your account and I see that you just created your account, there's no way on earth that somebody created an account to follow this little ass channel. That's just not how it works. You created your account to try to start shit. And then I leave the bar low on purpose. I leave it like 14 minutes because some people will make shit during the day. People think that I get notified every single time I get a subscriber in real time. So a motherfucker will make a fucking screen name earlier in the day, waiting for me to come on at night. And I just be waiting for it. I just be waiting for it. This shit's funny to me. It's sad. It's really sad. Y'all gotta stop having these parasocial internet relationships. I'm not your fucking friend, nigga. I'm a nigga providing content. So if you start feeling like I done did something personal, and the reason why I say that is because I've made lots of friends through this shit. I've made lots of friends through this shit. But my thing is like, you be having a relationship with me that I'm not even really involved in. You've made all this up in your head. We ain't never even had a conversation. Then you feel like I owe you. You feel like you could, like, it's been so many niggas that, like, after a little while, they feel like they can start disrespecting me, saying slick shit, disrespectful shit. And I'm like, who the fuck you think you talking to? You must have me confused because I don't let my closest friends talk to me like this. Why the fuck would I let you? You think we cool like that? So that's why I just keep myself prayed up and I try to use discernment as much as possible. That's why sometimes discernment just goes, bro, I'm not arguing with you. You're a fucking loser. You come in here every fucking night under a new screen name, crying like the bitch you are. You can't even change. And the funny thing is people don't know how to change speech patterns. That shit's harder than you think. especially when you got like a certain amount of feeling and shit like that. So you'll try to talk about a certain subject, but you can't change your speech pattern because you mad. It can be a lot, Madeline, but the good outweighs the bad. Even with losing as much as I've lost, it outweighs the bad. Because, okay, for example, motherfucker butt hurt because they're trying to prove a point that all I did was scam everybody into donating money to me when I literally said, if you don't donate the money, I'm not doing it. So if they didn't do it, how do you know I was still going to do it? You don't. So there's no scam. The scam would have been had I not raised the money and then did it anyway. That would have showed that I was just trying to get money from people. But I can't help it that in my 43 years and a lot of things I've done in life, I have become the greatest Big Brother reporter the world has ever seen. It's such a niche. It's such a niche category. But I'm him. And so niggas is mad. You treat your viewers like trash. Like, nigga, you don't even know what you're talking about. That's why it's hard for me to argue with people that, like, when you saying retarded ass shit, I'm like, you don't even know what you're talking about at this point. You're just saying shit. Like, Janice, I don't. I lose no sleep. It makes me laugh, actually. It makes me laugh, actually. Look, I'm going to tell you what makes me laugh. And then I'm going to play my song and get to work. Longest opening monologue of the year so far. I'm going to tell you what makes me laugh. When somebody is on the internet hiding, they don't want you to know who they are, anything, for a couple reasons. Number one, they know how I get down. Which they don't even know how I've been getting down with the fake screen names. They understand that there's a record being kept. That's number one. Number two, why the fuck would I ever feel the need to prove myself to a shadow? Like, Christy was happening. Why the fuck would I ever feel like I need to prove myself to a fucking shadow? Because that's what it would be to me. It would be proving myself to a shadow. I don't feel I have to prove myself to shadows. Now, anybody ask me a question as a man or as a woman, and it ain't disrespectful, I have no problem answering. But that's how people are. Some people, they get their feelings hurt on the internet, and the internet means so much to them. That's why I always tell everybody, at the detriment of promoting my own shows and shit, that, bro, you gotta unplug from this shit. I love the internet too. I love YouTube, all of this shit. It is mandatory that you unplug from this shit every day. Not just like, oh, I have a social media day. Every day, you should be off the internet for at least a couple of hours, minimum. Like, some of you niggas got it so bad that y'all will doom scroll. AKA, you've been scrolling, seeing the same posts, the same things over and over and over and over. And you just hoping something new pops up because you just won't unplug from it. You gotta unplug from this shit, bro. This is coming from a nigga whose job is in the Matrix. You have to unplug. It's the only thing that'll keep you sane. This shit is not set to keep people sane. That's why these little pockets are generally small and they're never heavily promoted. Even if this channel gets to 100,000, 200,000, 1 million, it will never be heavily promoted because of the level of truth that comes with it. I'll never get sponsors. None of this shit. Because with that shit comes rules of what you can and can't say. And a lot of times they don't want you to tell the fucking truth. It's designed this way. Every little thing on Facebook, like soon the first thing you do when you wake up is check your Facebook notifications. Bro, dial it the fuck back, nigga. Shit. Exactly, Trina. Most of you niggas that found me know good and damn well it was pretty much an accident. It was either through somebody else or maybe another YouTuber or something else, or it was an accident. They don't promote channels like these. That's why I get the retention I get. When smart people get here, smart people tend not to leave. Yes, I tell silly jokes. Yes, I do all of that goofy shit. But at the end of the day, all I do is the exact same shit every day, which is just tell the fucking truth. Just tell the fucking truth and then move on. I can laugh or whatever, but telling the truth that shit's not marketable. Like, some of you niggas are just fucking just born losers. Born losers. And then what makes it even more, I get more toxicity than the average YouTuber is because I actually talk to the people that come on my channel, which, bro, any big YouTuber will tell you, bro, do not engage with your audience at all. Oh, be friendly in the videos and whatnot in general, but don't be friendly. Don't talk to none of these niggas at all because niggas start thinking they know you. And then once they feelings get hurt, they start showing out. That's what happens. Niggas be feeling so they feel personally betrayed by me because I talk to people and it's like, that's why a lot of motherfuckers will tell you, oh, but if you say something that Shay don't like or he don't agree with, he gonna block you. That ain't never been a thing. I sit in here and argue with niggas all the fucking time. And I don't sit here and get mad and block a motherfucker. When do I block? As soon as you start thinking you can disrespect me. Because that's the fucking thing about people is people feel like they're used to, okay, I'm going to tell you what I do that a lot of people aren't used to. Boston, what's happening? People are used to cussing out YouTubers and shit in their comments and nobody saying nothing. People are used to this. You can go into most YouTube channels, especially they live and shit like that, and you'll see them. You'll hear, bro, I was watching some shit in this panel. This chick was talking to somebody in the chat, and the nigga who channel was literally told them, ignore the chat. Because niggas be talking greasy, and then it always catches people off guard with me. They've been on channels cussing motherfuckers out forever. Then they say something to me, and then I cuss them the fuck out. And it shocks a lot of people. It's funny. So I'm gonna listen to my song. And then I want to play something from Jed before I get into this Tony Buzbee shit. Because this Tony Buzbee shit had me in tears. Shannon, you done took another fucking L.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Well, I feel the same way, Trina. Late Night Crew, happy Friday. I'm gonna tell y'all something here in a second, because this is gonna make you laugh.
Break it down.
I gotta let Mike finish out though. This is my shit. This is one of my favorite Michael Jackson songs. It's not commercial. Cause he's the only person that all his commercial hits was bangers for real, not just they were pushed. And this was, I mean, he had a video for this, but this wasn't pushed like none of his real shit. Drug dealing generation versus the Tide Pod eating generation. They don't want to hear that, Carefree. So, dig. Before I play this jazz shit, I'm about to point something out to you. Watch this. Watch how I go full circle. When did all the extra shit in the chat start? What change happened on the channel where all this extra shit started? Tell me what the change was. What was the change? What has changed? He was wasn't it damn, oh, sexy dark skin. Nope, not Jed. Jed been around for a while. What did I change just this week? What about me change this week? What did I start doing differently? I guess that's the better question. What did I start doing differently? Naomi Campbell. Thank you, Josu. Tracy got it right. Chadrick got it right. They're proving in real time why I was like, I don't want to do the shit. Because this is what comes with it. This shit comes with it. That's why I had to tell my mom straight up, like, whoa, we not on vacation no more. We got to tighten up. We not on vacation no more. We got to tighten up. This is what they're proving in real time why I didn't want to do it. This is why. It's just like, bro, these niggas be annoying. I mean, people who obsess over Big Brother, it tends to be of the low IQ loser nature. I'm just serious. There's lots of people like myself and others who have a healthy level of obsession with it, if you will, to where if somebody don't agree and things ain't going the way I want it to go, and man, fuck you. You lucky I'm talking to you. And I only say that shit because it's the truth. 99% of these YouTube channels don't speak back to you niggas. And these motherfuckers be really feeling like bro, it brings me back to when I first interviewed Terrence the first time. And he was like, Twitter is weird. And I'm like, bro, these motherfuckers be having these real parasocial relationships with a TV show that is low rated, a low rated TV show. TV mixed with a TV obsession mixed with an internet obsession, it brings out the crazies. Like, people got to live with people that everything could be all good in y'all house and y'all relationship and everything. But if something go wrong on a reality TV show, they're going to be a bitch for like a whole day. And then expect you to understand, well, this person got kicked out of the house. Of course I'm pissed off. No, I'm not making dinner. Over a TV show? And then it's some of you motherfuckers where if it was like your husband or your boyfriend found your phone and found what you really be on the internet, like, bro, this is why Jed targets. He don't just target single women. He targets lonely, low IQ single women. Because they ain't got shit else to do. Me, a lot of people don't believe me when I go, bro, I can sit here yelling and screaming about something for 4.5 hours. Once I log off this motherfucker, it's over. Once I log off this bitch, shit over, bro. It's gotta be some real shit for me to sign right off the air and say some shit like, I don't go wake my wife. Like, it has to be an emergency for me to, Christy, guess what happened on stream? Like, nigga, like, I may not even remember. There's plenty of times I'll be like, oh shit, I forgot to tell you. X, Y, and Z. Or she'll ask me about something. I'll be like, oh yeah, I covered that on the show last night. I forgot. And I just be like, nigga, like, I'm one person. I'm one person. And then I don't ever ask for sympathy. It's just, there's different shit on this side of the screen. And you have to move differently. And I could be like Jed. Just, I want y'all to hear me and hear me good. It's very easy to get a group of people and manipulate them on this internet. Because all you got to do is get everything close to a 50-50 argument. That's why Jed never really shows no receipts. They swear he do, which is weird. But if you can get everything near a 50-50 argument, your people will always give you the benefit of the doubt. Always. It's easy as fuck to manipulate on this internet. If you can just kind of get the shit, if people like your style, if you could just kind of get the shit to a 50-50, and yes, you'll have, and Jed knows this to be true, you'll have a couple people that be like, oh, that nigga lying, I'm up out of here. Because a lot of times, people don't make noise when they leave. Everybody that leave up off a channel don't make noise. A lot of people do, because people feel like, oh, I got to get this off. Get it off to who? Don't nobody even recognize you. That's what I'm saying. Like, K.S. to tell you, bro, it's very rare. I unplugs from this shit. And then, like, with Big Brother, like, let's say for Big Brother, for example, I may get off the air and turn the feeds on. I'm depending, like, if it's something jumping, like, you know, I'll read an article or two, but, like, getting off the air and I can't go to sleep because of Jed, that's not a thing. Not until they started fucking with my channel. It took, like, that type of shit for me to get off the air, and I'm, like, still in the thick of it. Because niggas is fucking with my actual livelihood. Well, other than that, bro, like, I just don't. I have to unplug. Take my phone, don't put it on me. Chadrick, it's good to see you, cousin. I will say that much. But I just want to listen to a couple of things Jed said. Shout out to Conscious. You know, that's another thing. Like, I don't be trying to be dickheads to anybody. Like, I try to say what's up to a couple people and just say what's up as a whole and just be quiet because bro, I don't be, that's not me, bro. Like, I used to be more vocal and shit and people I fuck with chats, but the type of negative energy it can bring at times, I just shut up, bro. And a lot, and that's the thing though. And that's why I ain't never been mad at nobody either on some real shit, Joy, like that. Because I ain't never been like, because Jed is very charismatic and it's easy to get caught up in this shit. Like, if you've never seen Jed before, you gonna get got that first time. It's the truth. He's very charismatic and he talks with conviction even when he's lying. Asen, what's happening? And I know how to really get at Jed. Jed try some shit, but when I say certain shit, like the reason why I watch this stream, I haven't watched the whole Jed stream in a while. The reason I watched this one is I was like, cause he heard what the fuck I said about the building, and I was waiting for him to say that I was lying and debunk it. And it never really came while he was still asking for money. And then at the end of it, he was like, I hope this presentation helped y'all want to donate. I'm like, presentation, nigga, you just sat in front of a stove. This nigga's in a fucking efficiency. The inclusive speech style from church. That's exactly what it is. It's hard to recognize that shit from the beginning. I saw what it was. And then that nigga Jed, I was outraged because of how stupid Jed thought I was. I was like, damn, you used to dealing with stupid people. Because, like, when he sent me the picture of Staples as Berg would call it staple cinnamon rolls. When he sent that picture of that police officer's titties and was like, yeah, you could use this for your show. I was like, what kind of, I'm thinking to myself, what kind of fucking show do you think I run? I don't jump on top of salacious garbage. I'm going to go and brag about, I got some titties of a police officer. Nigga, this is revenge porn. But see, that was what Jed was trying to do. He was trying to get me to pledge loyalty while getting me caught up at the same time. And that's when I caught on to Jed way before I said anything out loud. As soon as that nigga tried to get loud, that's why that nigga wanted to try to act slick on camera, because that's what he do. But that nigga know he ain't want no smoke with me. That nigga snuck into that park district and snuck his black ass out while I was outside. Trina will tell you, I was outside well before that motherfucker started walking around talking to people, and I was one of the last motherfuckers to leave. Yeah, what kind of police that, bro, I'm telling you. It's the reason why, the biggest thing that Dalton should have learned from Jed is y'all level of systemic failure. The fact that any of y'all, you see what Flint and them did, and we know that Flint has a record of not being like the most credible level of government. Look what they did immediately. One motherfucker, one fucking politician that ain't shit called and bring Jed in because they thought they was gonna get the same Dalton results, and them niggas in Flint shut her down. You know how the white folks say, shut her down. Nigga, they shut her down. Jed wasn't ready for that. Dalton, y'all gave this nigga a level of confidence he ain't never been able to pull shit like this in Chicago for real. He found his sweet spot there to where it was enough fucking residents to do this shit. And then Jay gonna be like, well, this nigga Shay gonna try to buy everybody off with pizza and shit. Nigga, if there was pizza, Jed, nobody got a piece of pizza from me. If there was pizza. Secondly, nigga, do you remember what you said when you found out that I was going through Dalton allegedly doing certain things in the community that shall remain nameless? You know what you did? You came out and said you was getting ready to do the biggest Dalton giveaway ever, and ended up, and you raised money and you didn't give away shit. See, niggas like Jed hate niggas like me because I'm the opposite of Jed. Jed do shit loud, and he want everybody to see. And with me, you never know if I did anything or not, because I'm going to try to do shit if I do shit quietly. But me, why would I do shit? I'm stingy than a motherfucker, nigga. And it hurt my heart because it was the first time ever that I had to prove that I actually did something to save my credibility. I was like, y'all niggas really, like, look, I joke about the pieces of shit, but on some real shit, bro. I'm only saying because I had to prove it already. I spent like $200 in pizza, bro. I spent $200 in pizza, nigga. Let me tell you look, and I'm going to just tell you the whole story of that day. The day, because the pizza place I went to is in Harvey. I went to the pizza spot, and while I was waiting, some old school dude was in the parking lot. His car wasn't working. So I gave him a ride home while the pizza was cooking. Then came back, picked up the pizza, went straight to the park. And I believe Critical Smoker was sitting outside when I walked through with the pizzas. But so I had to have help. It was somebody. It might not have been Critical. It was somebody. And I had to have help. I literally had somebody help me come bring these pizzas in. So I'm there trying to film. I'm not thinking shit of it. I don't know how they gonna do it because Stephanie Wiedemann, they took the pizzas. Stephanie Wiedemann and Nikita Cloud, Barney build ass, took the pizzas. No, I wouldn't. No, I wasn't live yet. When I brought the pizzas, I was not live yet because I would never do that. That's not in my DNA. I know for a fact I wasn't live. I brought the pizzas in, and I didn't think nothing else of it. Pizzas happen. I don't be looking for no fanfare. I don't need nobody to run and tell me anything. Berg hit my phone like the next day and was like, what happened with the pizzas or some shit? I was like, what you mean? I thought she was fucking with me. I was like, what the fuck you mean? She was like, what do you mean? She was like, you said you was bringing pizzas to the blah, blah, blah. I was like, I did. And I sent Berg the receipt. And Berg was like, what the fuck? And then Berg got the thing. She was like, wait, I saw Brittany. Yes, trustee Brittany Norwood. I saw Brittany with a whole box. I thought that was just some shit that she had or whatever. And I'm like, no, nigga, I brought multiple pizzas. So when I found out that them niggas stole the pizzas, that's where it was weird to me. I was like, you niggas stole the pizzas and then turn around and then try to be like, I tried to buy off the... So is that why y'all didn't let the people have the pizzas? Because it was going to curry too much favor with the people? Like, nigga, I'm not running for office. Them niggas was eating out of the boxes, bro. The trustees took whole boxes of pizza for themselves, nigga. That was enough right there to let me know that y'all should never vote for these niggas, bro. They're stealing, and then there's that next level shit. It's one thing to be a crooked politician, to steal pizza that's for your for your constituents is weird. Bro, I would rather them they can steal all the money they can, and I could just look at them like some regular politicians. When they stole that pizza, I was like, nigga, y'all shadier than I ever thought. That's like next level shady, bro. That's next level shady, bro. Oh, man, it was more than I thought it was. Hold on, nigga. Oh, man, I forgot. Let me put this up, then I'm gonna play Jed. Because I sent this shit to Berg. Berg was damn near floored, nigga. She was like, nigga, what? I was like, because I couldn't believe it. I thought Berg was fucking with me because Berg ain't never, like, if you ever talk to Berg, like, you know, she could be a level of jokey. I never took her serious in that moment. Like, I take her serious overall, right? But in that moment, I didn't take her serious because I never in a million years thought that them niggas did what they did. Nigga, here go the receipt right here, nigga. Y'all trifling, nigga. The trustees stole $300 worth of pizza, nigga. I was like, damn, y'all stole the pizza. Y'all didn't share. It was so much pizza with the amount of people that was in there. Everybody could have ate as much as they wanted, bro. Like, nobody was going to leave hungry. It wasn't even going to have to be. You could have got 2 slices easily. I said, damn, nigga. Y'all stole pizza from the people, nigga. Y'all niggas cannot be trusted. In no way. Can't trust you niggas at all, bro. I mean, damn, bro. There's only one way to respond.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I mean, damn. But it's water under the bridge. Like, it made me laugh more than anything, because I was just like, it just shows how scandalous you are. And then on top of that, then you have motherfucking Mary Avant get the gift card that was supposed to be for somebody for Patillos. She got that motherfucker up out of me. Like, they was, bro, scamming ass niggas. They scamming, bro. Flat scam. Nigga, they scammers, bro. I mean, they hard. That's why I was like, this whole thing while I'm sitting here with the Pope's house. I was like, they keep saying it's a once in a lifetime opportunity, but they don't tell you what that means, what all that entails. Kendra, what's happening? Kendra was on that shit, nigga. Kendra, that shit was crazy. That shit, like, I ain't never been fleeced like that, ever. It was I was more embarrassed from having to prove it. But they left me no choice. You tell everybody come get pizza. You bring $300 worth of pizza, and then don't nobody get a slice, and niggas looking at you like, nigga, you lied. No, I didn't. They stole it. They stole it. And here's the best part. Here's my favorite part. Why did I go to Beggars in Harvey? Because Jason House homie own it. Just total scamming, nigga. So I paid Jason House homie, and then they stole all the fucking pizza, nigga. You cannot make the shit up. It was levels to it. It was levels to that shit, nigga. It was levels to that shit. That last year at Dalton was an experience. That's why September 2nd is about to be so sweet. Because what's getting ready to happen to Jed is going to make a lot of niggas over in Dalton nervous. And you should be. I just wish that Dalton wake up. I need y'all to, bro, y'all got to wake up, man. The fact that Jed ever ran with any of y'all fucking politicians, that tells you more than you need to know. Nigga, yeah, these are the same people that was stealing chicken wings, nigga, and selling them out the restaurant. I know you fucking lying. The double grift, Trina. And then they get to look good to they homie. They homie look at them like, thanks for sending that business over my way. And they like, you welcome. Jason House sent me to, I asked Jason House, I was like, which place should I go to get the pizza? He was like, you should definitely go to Beggars in Harvey. That's how I ended up there. And then them niggas stole the pizza. Rest up, KS. We got Saturday night tomorrow. I'm hyped. No worries. Jed thinks the lawsuit is gonna be dismissed. Yeah, I know he do. It's his only hope. This is the only hope he has, so I ain't even mad. All right, Jed, get this over with, because I got to talk about Buzbee, because this Buzbee shit is gold. Y'all niggas thought y'all had a win against Buzbee today and took another L. Mama Hope, great evening.
It makes sense. So, makes sense. Let me just try to bring this home for y'all, because my mind is overloaded. I'm running out. Basically, if you with the machine, you're protected. So y'all out here celebrating Kobe got released from these charges. but do the research. It was not, and this is what's crazy, because guess what I found out? It was the state's attorney's office that asked for them to recharge Kobe, not the city of Harvey. It's a fact. Jesus, I'm finna fuck y'all up right here. It is the it was the state's attorney's office that went and called the city and said, look, we dropped the charges, but we want y'all to recharge. Jesus, if I'm lying, y'all hear.
Jesus, if you lying, what? I saw you stop short of what Jesus can do if you lying.
What I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell y'all something, and then I might not be able to come back for a little bit because I got to put more protection in place for myself.
That's the first time that he mentions that he's going to be gone for a while. Pay attention. Pay attention. He's setting it up so he can run off with the money and be gone for a while. And if you know any of the history on Jed, he does this. Once he realized that ain't no more water coming out of the faucet, he bounces.
So that it was a call to the city of Harvey that asked them to recharge her. They did it. And then when they did it, before they even go to court, now all of a sudden, they dropped those charges. Doesn't it help the perception of a lot of shit? Come on, God. Don't it help the perception of a lot of stuff? So guess what? This formidable ass Chicago advocate ain't bothered and he protected by a machine. That machine now owns, okay, let me say this differently because that might be too big for y'all to grasp. How do I say this?
This nigga want to talk about an advocate protected by the machine when this is the same nigga that ran up on an elected official on TV during a meeting and then got to the motherfucking jail, put his feet up on the table, told them niggas to go get him some White Castle. And then when the one cop wanted to talk to Jason House and Brittany Norwood about it, they told him to turn the motherfucking body cameras off. This is still you, Jed.
The party now has come.
And Mama Ho, what you doing on so late?
Back and taken the township, and no, they've taken the Southland government. They want to take all of the Southland government. They want their people in place. That's why Kiana was not good enough to become 5th District Commissioner, and they prefer Keisha McCaskill, who you all, as a matter of fact, I need to pull that shit up. Let me pull this up. Y'all, did y'all see that Park District meeting yesterday? Did y'all not see them people around there yelling and screaming, trying to get in, and somebody who was unelected was sitting on the dais making decisions and abruptly ended the meeting? And
this nigga want to talk about people not getting in the meeting. When I was the one that exposed, clear as day, I was like, y'all notice how Jed is the only one that get in? He be standing outside acting like he with y'all, and then he walk up to the door and they let him in.
And then Keisha McCaskill herself wasn't even there.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Y'all not getting it yet. So, and I think there's a school board meeting that's coming up where McCaskill kids are sitting on it or something like that. And you look at all the real estate.
Oh, you gonna hear the point, Gardis. Wait till he bring it home. Wait till he land this motherfucker.
State dealings. And I showed y'all the mortgage fraud stuff about how Keisha McCaskill has all these properties. And then when you look up her name, Winston Hurst, and all of that, you find an even bigger rabbit hole. And then that's how we discovered, oh, she related to former Mayor Kellogg. And Harvey is known as the hookup town. This is the place you go for the hookup. That's why nobody in Harvey is compliant, and there is a problem in the city because you got businesses that don't pay taxes because everybody was either being shut down or they were given payoffs, so they stopped being compliant with what the expectation of the government is. So Clark lost the favor. This ain't rumor, it's fact, because Clark stopped. He wasn't hooking people up that wanted to be hooked up. Now, I can give it to you all in receipt, or y'all can hear me say this right now.
We listening.
One of the reasons why I'm having a problem with who to fight is I found a trace, just like I found a trace to Vivian.
Mish, I can't wait till the feed start. I waited until you got here so I could say that out loud.
Being mad at Tiffany because she didn't get the job. I've now found traces to people who are mad at Clark because he didn't give them the hookup. And so then when you look beyond that and what I'm going through, you see people that are training on, that are talking about me, like the woman with the child with the autism, who I did not want to allow to become our producer because I didn't know how to handle the autism. I was too busy.
I didn't know how to handle the autism is diabolical. Yeah, Mish, this is the one where I was trying to see if he was going to respond, but you're going to see the point of this whole thing.
And they still gave them a document
as soon as it ends.
Now they slip here on a tour telling everybody that I did something wrong to them. When in fact, when they got on here, I proved I ain't done nothing wrong to them. Y'all need to see this for what it is. Beth being mad at me because I checked her for trying to check me, and then I decided that I no longer wanted to babysit this grown ass woman, put her out of the chat, and now she on there talking about how bad INA is.
But it is bad. I hear what you're saying, and see, this is what y'all get. This is why Jed have some cover on y'all, because y'all won't admit that, yeah, when I was with Jed, he was doing shit that was questionable, but I let this shit slide because I didn't like the person he was doing it to either. That gives you more credibility. This whole thing where y'all try to come out and be like, you discovered. You didn't discover shit.
Get this. So
Scott Johnson.
And then now look at this. As I just showed, I can't wait to go to court in 4 days. I can't wait to look at a judge that will give a white man a restraining order, and he don't have 3 incidents, and it's all based on the internet, and all he said is that I said that he was a faggot, and
this is y'all advocate. This nigga be like, this nigga ain't like he didn't do nothing to Ryan. He's like, it's got to be 3 incidents and it's only some online shit. Jed, you can go to jail for harassing people online. I don't know who told you this. The way that he acts like Ryan shouldn't have been able to get a protective order is hilarious to me. I saw all the shit you did before he got it. You committed libel and slander, nigga. You did a whole stream talking shit about this nigga. You did a whole stream talk about this nigga. Then you went and made posts where you was calling him a faggot, which can be looked at as a hate crime. And then they gave him the restraint. Then you didn't even think they had to protect it, or they gave it to him. And how did you learn about it? When you followed and stalked this nigga on video all the way to his house. I hope this comes up in court in 4 days. Like, nigga, like, you stalked that nigga. And we saw it on film. You stalked him and went all the way to his house and talked shit and tried to fight with the police about it. This is why I tell y'all, if Jed go to court and they don't do nothing to him, y'all should be scared. Y'all should literally move if y'all not gonna do nothing. Because y'all whole is corrupt on a level unseen. Like, if he pulled this shit in Yukon, Oklahoma, he going to go sit down. Like, had he ran up on somebody's shit like how he ran up on Ryan, first of all, he might have got shot. I ain't even gonna lie to you. We in the South, nigga. Bible Belt down here, nigga. You will be shot. This here's the gun line. You go up in people's houses, like running up on people's yards, stalking a motherfucker all the way home. And so you stalked this nigga all the way to his fucking house, bro. Oh, and then you recorded yourself like an idiot. Why? Because you needed the clout. Everybody in your chat rooting it on. And then you want to play victim. I can't believe they gave a protective order. I didn't do enough. Like, and that's his logic. His logic is I didn't do enough. Cam, Greenfishing.
And something else. And that gave him a restraining order, restrict my constitutional rights. Somebody powerful.
You do not have constitutional rights for defamation, for stalking, like for committing actual crimes. There's no constitutional law that protects you. And mind you, he's telling you all of this because he wants you to believe that Ryan only got a restraining order against him because Ryan's part of the machine. Now that he's actually getting these protective orders put against him, now He's sitting there, he's like, it's only happening because it's against the machine. No, the only reason it wasn't happening before is because you were fully part of the machine. They don't need you no more, so they not helping you as much as they were. The shit you did to Berg was wild how they handled that shit. And the shit was on tape. And including you, Vivian, I saw y'all niggas on video fucking with Berg. She literally there by herself, and y'all niggas was fucking with ganging up on her and shit. There go Burgundy. Random news. That nigga ain't got no smoke. I told Jed, just let me know when I could call in, and I'll call in. But we gotta have some terms that you gotta agree to publicly so people will see that you're a liar.
Y'all ain't getting. Y'all still ain't getting. I'm looking at the comments. I'm just waiting on y'all to put it together. What?
There's nothing to put together. You got those protective orders. Nigga, Vivian. I don't fuck with Vivian like that. You was publicly going at this lady. You went ape shit on this bitch, bro. And she's has a disability, whatever you want to call it. And you a whole ass man. So yeah, nigga. And then I saw somebody dumbass comment was like, well, if Vivian, why would she get a protective order to only still say something about Jed? That's not how that works. That's not how that works. She didn't go get a gag order put on herself, dummy.
What I'm trying to tell y'all is that this was about a shift for the dynasty and for the entrenchment of the Democratic Party. They didn't want me to go in that meeting because they knew that I was about to extract facts about everybody there, including the lieutenant governor who.
This nigga was about to, he was about to expose the lieutenant governor. But watch how he land this.
Walked in the door that's running for Congress. I said, God, if people don't wake the fuck up and realize what's going on, we're gonna be lost for 40 more years.
Nigga, I ain't been lost for 40 years. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So now let me make it make sense. In my mind, again, it's just too much. My mind be overloaded.
With lies, allegedly.
Let me make it make sense.
Please do.
So in Illinois,
they pronounced the S there.
In Crook County, you protected if you do favors. I'm finna make it make sense, y'all. Please hear what I'm finna say.
I'm listening.
Nobody gonna do nothing to Andrew Holmes if he fulfilled his obligation. God, I'm finna go crazy.
Wait till you hear this Andrew Holmes shit. I was over here, bro. I was over here laughing like a motherfucker, bro. This shit, bro, this Andrew Holmes shit had me rolling. Cause watch how Jed's about to fully expose himself. Now, he wants you to forget that he literally ran up on Andrew Holmes, a fucking elected official, and didn't do no time over it. While he's trying to let you know that Andrew Holmes is like the most protected nigga ever.
I'm finna go crazy. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing for Nia. Ain't nobody gonna hear her unless they're not a part of the plan or the machine, because if you fulfill your obligation, you secure. Now I can get off this line. I just gave y'all so much without giving you nothing. And guess what they not gonna do? Y'all, they ain't gonna have no type of ability to get down to the bottom of it. They only gonna be able to talk about me. Listen to what I just said out of my fucking mouth. You are good if you fulfilled your obligation. Now that there's a transition and there is a new regime and a dynasty is being established and entrenching itself, finding those who will be obedient to make sure that they take the seats, moving the people who got enough courage to stand up and say, wait a minute, something is wrong. Make me look crazy, utilizing the people who are part of the plan. And it's all intertwined. That's why y'all can't figure it out. How you against Tiffany, but you supportive of Keith? How you against corruption and you not attacking Clark, but you going against McCaskill's, and then you over here talking about Kobe not doing this, but you supportive of what's that lady name? What's that lady name with the turban? I talk shit about all the time.
Or his mob boss. Don't leave me alone, bro. This nigga sponsored by the mob, and this nigga told y'all he was sponsored by the mob, nigga. All of this shit, like he, and then what he'll say is, "Oh, you splice my words together." No, I don't think you know what splice means. I played directly what you said. You said that you work for the mob, nigga, and investigating and lubricating in the name of the mob.
I'm not attacking her because she ain't attacking me, but look at Melissa. And y'all ain't seeing.
None of what you said makes sense, Jed. You just saying random names, and you just, and then he's doing the bit where people that literally never know what he's talking about, they like, oh yeah, oh I see, yeah I see it now. Mm-hmm. He right. About what? He ain't even saying shit.
All of this, and you got one crazy motherfucker who ain't on nobody's team because they just crazy. But when you listen to the crazy, sometimes they make sense because you gotta look past crazy, and that's Trina Downs' weird ass. She the only one that I ain't found no real traces to nothing specifically, but she be in everybody's shit. Crazy than the motherfucker. Oh God.
And I'm supposed to see this and think that, like, bro, first of all, nigga, you need to learn how to shave, nigga. That shit look like some bad pussy up under your chin. Oh, no. He never shows proof of anything. And this is the part right here where he wants you to just be like, it's so much. Like, it's just, this is a whole act. You gonna see the point of this act. Because I already pointed out one thing. You about to see how he's getting ready to play this shit.
I was always fighting a losing battle.
Nigga, what?
Because the real ones are too weak. And the wrong ones are loud and ganged up. And the general population don't care to pay attention for real. And we stuck. So I got two options. Assimilate or disappear.
Here we go. That's the second mention. Assimilate or disappear. Ran off on the plug twice. They steady calling. I ain't calling back. I'm telling y'all, he's setting up the escape, bro. I was listening to this stream and I was like, he is setting up the exit plan. So that's two. Just wait.
I don't think y'all heard what I said.
Oh, I heard you, nigga, loud and clear, my nigga. Oh, nigga, did I ever hear you, bruh? I heard you.
Assimilate or disappear. Either I'm going to go along with it, or I got to become a ghost.
I told him, Random. I said, Random News taught me this. This is from the Jedediah playbook. When the shit start drying up, he looks for an escape plan. So if he disappears, you supposed to just feel sorry for this nigga instead of wondering where he went with the money.
Because if I fight it, they will take me out.
This nigga Jed is talking about who is gonna kill you, Jed? Who getting ready to take you out? The nigga, like, what? This nigga, and you want me to believe it's a coincidence that this nigga's trying to raise $100,000, which Jed's whole plan is he never wants to raise the whole money that he asked for. Because if he raises all the money he asked for, then you're going to expect him to do what he said. If he don't raise the whole money, then, well, I tried. You want me to believe that he's asking for $100,000, trying to get y'all to raise $1,000 damn near every day he can. And you mean to tell me that it's a coincidence that now all of a sudden he's telling y'all stories about how he's got to think about moving away because he might get killed? Are y'all really this dumb?
And because y'all are not critical thinking enough,
that's why you trying this. You know they're not critical thinkers.
You will help them. Because y'all can't handle the chaos.
But why would you be bringing chaos if these niggas want to kill you? and how you work for the mob and ain't got no type of physical protection?
Like I don't bring my fucking receipts.
You literally never do. We've never seen one receipt from you.
And like I ain't done it for almost 2 years.
What?
And I'm not afraid. But now the question truly has become, is this shit worth it?
Worth what?
And that's why I needed to talk today.
This nigga told y'all he won $100,000 for this building in Harvey. And then after y'all have already raised $2,000, he's starting to tell y'all about how he has to consider disappearing.
I was fighting for a plan that I didn't know exist based on the pain of a few who was telling the truth while the others was playing off of their pain.
Cap, you said that you was trying to get Andrew Holmes locked up for rape. No, there was only one victim that you was worried about. No. You said day one, you didn't care about Tiffany, none of this shit. Your job was to get Andrew Holmes because he raped somebody in Vegas. Don't try to change that shit now, nigga.
The whole fucking time. And now I have my proof, but it's too hard to explain. Because I kept telling y'all, Tiffany Henyard was not the cause. She's the effect. Because what she was doing, they all were doing it. Were we not talking about Tiffany with mortgage fraud? Why isn't anybody talking about McCaskill getting a senior exemption?
So when you say all, does this include the trustees and Jason House? Because I've yet to hear you mention them by name.
And putting on her paperwork that she was single and she's running in a district with
Rhonda.
nefarious looking properties all over the damn place. But she is the perfect nominee for commissioner for the 5th district while they played Kiana, the keeper of the receipts.
Nigga, fuck all of that. We talking about your life. I ain't worried about any type of political shit. Your life on the line, Jed.
In her face, because we could never let somebody who we can't control sit on these boards because we'd be in trouble. And I never said that Christopher Clark was perfect.
No. We talking about your life, nigga. Your life on the line. That's what we want to talk about.
But I'm trying to tell y'all something. It's hard to believe it, but y'all only hearing one side. And I might be fucked up in my delivery, but I'm not no grifter.
Wait, what? How did we get to grifter? You said you was disappearing, your life on the line. Now you talking about grifting? Go ahead, nigga.
I'm not no liar. I'm not no thief.
Yes, you are. Confirmed. This is confirmed.
I'm not no chaos agent. I'm not no agent provocateur. I'm not no disrespectful person that
nigga, you all of that, nigga. I mean, all everything you just named, nigga, you are all of that. What is this nigga talking about, bro? What is this nigga talking about? It's easy for him to be all over the place, Gardis, when only like 2% of his audience is Dalton. He's like, this shit's wild, bro.
Need attention. I'm literally a man crying in the wilderness.
I got you, Rhonda. My bad for the false alarm.
Because instead of people having ears, they want to be like trees. And they want to utilize my honesty and weaponize it. Because I could have got on here just praying and doing that alone.
But I watched you just do a 20-minute prayer, though. I just watched you pray for you literally did that like the last episode. Nigga, you just did that. Good night, Bob. You literally just did that shit. I could have got on here and prayed, and you did.
To present something, but that's not me.
You just did that. You prayed and presented a fake building to get 100,000. Nigga, I'm not this crazy. Jed, I'm not trying to fire up the gas, bro. I'm just trying to stay on the Reggie tonight, bro. It's shit like this where I gotta fire up the gas. Like, nigga, you be outrageous with this shit. And I mean, y'all be in the audience and y'all memories just as short.
I am a wreck as it relates to needing to get to the right standing in God, but I love him enough to never act like he doesn't exist and like I don't want him. Now, I will take some questions, and I'm struggling right now because I think I need to release something.
What?
But for what?
What, the beast?
People ain't gonna do shit with it, but talk. Because if I release something that I have,
right,
it will be the point of no return. I would have officially made an act of aggression against the Democratic Party of Illinois. And I'm talking about the party, not a person. And I don't know if I want to do that for y'all.
Mr. Always honest, always tell the truth on the right side. Got you.
But I ain't never lied to you.
Cap.
I'm not afraid. But I put it like this.
Right.
I don't have to get on here and beg for no fucking money.
But you do it anyway. But you do it anyway. Like, yeah, I hear you when you say you don't have to get on here and do it, but nigga, you do it anyway. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the fuck to tell you, nigga. Yeah, you right. You don't have to do it, but nigga, you do it every time, nigga.
Because I already got enough. They'll give it to me.
Who?
I've already proven my point.
Right.
They'll meet with me.
Yeah.
And they're already aware of who I am. So they know I'm not a bluffer.
A fluffer? It's the fake concern look for me.
I got right on the same live stream and I told y'all this well before I even realized that this was going to happen. I said all of the big homies, the gangsters, they all in CHA. Favors from the governor. Keep them streets under control. The Democratic governor. But guess what? They got Chicago housing. But they gave immigrants all of the resources because they know black folks don't vote.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? This nigga is just look at the smirk on his face. Like he know this is some bullshit, nigga. This nigga freestyling like I've never seen him freestyle. This is one of Jed's coldest freestyles, bro. This is one of his coldest freestyles. This nigga's just saying random shit, bro. He's just speaking in a stream of consciousness.
Nor pay attention. Nor seek education. Most people watch this for entertainment.
Facts. That's big facts.
They don't give
Good night, Gardus Watts.
a damn about what's real. We only care about what somebody tell us.
Right.
So that we can feel good in everything I said.
Right.
You do your research and go break your own fucking heart.
Right.
Because I found out a long time ago that I was fighting a losing battle. I just don't believe that my God is a loser. And that's the only reason why I try to fight.
Wait, your God's not a loser. My God ain't a loser. That don't have shit to do with anything I got going on as a whole.
So a part of my strategy was to always be over the top because that's what makes people pay attention. Jay Naive, you got that right. I'm actually a nice guy. I love to laugh. I love to smile. I love to fuck.
This y'all advocate, nigga. This is y'all advocate. This is y'all motherfucking advocate, nigga. I love the fuck. Like, what are you? He's just, bro. This is one of his coldest freestyles. We went from the fact that he is fearing death and he might have to disappear to he likes to fuck. Now he's going into his lowered expectations profile.
I like to smoke. I like to be chill. And I like to do extreme shit like jump out of planes.
Now, when you say you like to smoke, I need you to clarify. What are you smoking? Would it happen to be that Fent Doggy Dog? Because I know some of you bisexual men like to get high in certain ways that regular people don't. So y'all can, you know what? Don't even worry about it, Jed.
Snowboarding and other shit that can get me killed.
What?
That's fun that they say black people don't do, bungee jumping and shit like that.
When the last time you been snowboarding or bungee jumping, Jed? This nigga hot than a motherfucker, nigga. This nigga hot than a bitch, bro. I was sitting over here laughing like a motherfucker. I was like, Jed has lost it, bro. He can't respond to me on that building, so this nigga is going to plant. He see how close nigga he is to getting exposed. Now all of a sudden that nigga, magically after I say the shit I said, this nigga do a stream talking about something. I might have to disappear. I know you might. Joy, I told you I got something real for his ass in these hands. He know that I know what I know. Did he come back all defiant? Nope, he done came back talking about he might have to disappear.
But I figured if I just remain over the top as a one-man army, people would listen and hear me. But as long as I did it honestly, and I because I'm not a part of any institution that I feel puts us inside of a perpetual state of poverty and slavery, I just figured I'd do it like I can do it and like I want to do it. Cussing, talking shit, and all that other stuff.
He said, this nigga, I like to be chill and jump out of planes. Like, it's just saying shit, nigga. This ain't the same thing. Niggas who like to be chill typically don't be jumping out of planes. Yeah, I be bungee jumping and snowboarding. I didn't know snowboarding was that damn dangerous, Jed, unless you go down like the advanced shit. Snowboarding is not as dangerous as motherfucking bungee jumping, nigga, just for the record.
I figured that if they would entertain, you would listen. And when you hear the fact that I gave the receipts, you would get that I don't lie and that you would appreciate it. And that's been my strategy. Yes, ma'am.
The phone didn't even ring. He didn't even look. How did he pick up the phone and say, yes, ma'am? He never looked at the phone. We didn't hear the phone ring, buzz, nothing. He just said, yes, ma'am. He didn't even, how you know it was a ma'am on the phone? Watch.
And that's been my strategy. Yes, ma'am.
No, Jed.
And that's been my strategy.
Phone, dark as shit. The screen is off, nigga. Exactly, Josu. He was running out of shit to say, nigga. I need an interruption right quick. Oh my God. This nigga.
Yes, ma'am. Mama, let me call you in like 5 minutes. Is it an emergency? Okay, well, let me call you when I get right off of this live because I'm on the stream.
nigga, he didn't even say goodbye. Look at how fast he took the phone from his ear. See, this is why he hate me, is because I be breaking shit up. I'll break this motherfucker all the way down. That's why he hate random news. Random news will break this shit all the way down. Like, you can't really pull shit past the smart folk.
Okay, well, let me call you when I get right off of this live because I'm on the stream.
If y'all niggas believe that nigga was on that phone call, man, I can't help you. I can only show you what I can show you. I really can't fucking help you.
She hung up in my face. That's crazy. So.
Yeah, sure she did.
And nobody will hear me if I said the only choice that Illinois has is we either gonna have to mix up the political bag or we're gonna have to withhold our support.
What?
Other than that, there's nothing that we could do. Because it's already done. It's already done. I got my own thoughts about Mayor Brandon Johnson. But they sure as hell gave every fucking resource that they could find for illegal immigrants. But they only doing a study as it relates to reparations for black people. Acting like it really take all this and take that long.
So you telling me, Jed, with all the terror you cause on black people, you want reparations so you can get 40 acres and a mule? That's what you want? Nigga, Jed, the moment you got 40 acres, your stupid ass will sell it. Pennies on the dollar. And he do not like black people. That's why that shit be funny when he be trying to do this little pro-black talk where I'm like, nigga, I never see you. Ryan was the first white person I saw you go at, and he goes around fucking hanging with black people. I never see you go to any of these white neighborhoods, these white counties, any of this shit, and go fuck with them. I just don't. I'm not saying he should, but I don't see it. So you can't be telling me you so pro-black when all you do is attack black people, bro.
He did not do a good job with that illegal immigration in Chicago. But all they had to do...
Jeb Bush does not like black people. Nigga, Kanye need to come out and say Jeb Bush does not like black people, nigga.
Was wait for the perfect moment and start fighting Donald Trump and act like they saving somebody.
That was you. You went and tried to fight this nigga's podium and act like you was saving somebody. He wasn't even up there. You went and attack. Who goes to attack an empty podium? Now you pro-Trump. Make this make sense.
Because he going against Donald Trump. Because we only care about the sensationalization and the entertainment. Not even paying attention to the effect. Because of that and that alone, we want to fight to give him another term. When we haven't even required him to fix what he did wrong to us. We took the fucking Southland from a woman who let the power get to her head and made herself a bigger target every time she opened up her mouth and gave it to a sophisticated, calculated, meticulous system that is damn nearly impossible to beat if you're not paying attention.
What are you talking about?
On the beginning of buyer's remorse has begun, but it is far from over. If you had the files that I have right now on all these people, you would lose heart. And I'll stick to that.
This has to be a miserable existence to lie like this for a living. Like to have to in this type of line, it already has to be bad enough being like some shit like a shady used car salesman or some shit like that. But this type of in order to survive, I got to play on people's emotional strings to get them to donate to me.
Ghost Payroll McCaskill.
I told y'all when he said $100,000 that he was planning his escape. Because The $100,000 came one stream after he got cooked at fucking that Harvey parade, after losing in court in motherfucking Flint, and then Dalton people turning on him. He's like, I ain't got, bro, I'm gonna raise a little more money, raise a few $1,000s so I can go hide. I told y'all.
It's not worth it.
I told you, Scott, this nigga's Mr. Quantum Leap.
I told y'all, you should have gave Nate a better chance. I said, fuck me. Fuck what I was talking about. Now look at y'all finna start complaining about shit that was avoidable. And so I'm gonna say it again. I don't give a fuck about y'all history. I'm only gonna tell you what the facts show.
Okay.
If y'all want Kobe Chapman, then y'all better get away from that machine. And you better make her do it the right way. And leave Christopher Clark to me.
Yeah, if Nate was in any type of power, Jed would be in power, just for the record.
Because I'm going to fight for the residents of Harvey.
Cap.
But I'm going to do it honestly. And if
Big cap.
He is going to respond, and you know, like I said, how can I be mad at a man who says this? He said, show me what I did wrong. Give me a chance to fix it. The question is, can he fix it?
Nigga, you laying up under a blanket and you want me to take this shit seriously. You sitting there on the couch like my grandma used to sit.
And until I get some irrefutable...
This is the exact position my grandma would be sitting in on the couch watching Wheel of Fortune with the blanket on.
Proof of who he is besides being a dick, which most people are when they're consistently attacked, then I'm going to give him a chance to fix it. Now, what did I just do for y'all? I just put myself back in the crosshairs because I got out of the crosshairs at that last meeting. Because when my big bros came and told me, basically, don't fuck up, this is what you consider fucking up.
What?
Telling people who don't even give a fuck if the next time I get off a plane in Chicago, they put a bullet in the back of my head and tell y'all it was an armed robbery or an unaliving attempt.
So, Jed, they about to kill you right off the plane now? You mean to tell me you getting ready to spend $100,000 in the community that you said you can get off the plane and they not only gonna kill you, but they gonna lie about how you died? All right, nigga, this he about to hit that ejectocito, cuz.
And ain't nobody got to sensationalize shit.
So why are you doing it?
I said what I said because I know what's really going on. So to all the people who keep on attacking me, fuck you.
What does this have to, what did I do, bro? Because I know I'm considered one of the people who attack you. Nigga, you just casually stepped over the fact that you said that they gonna shoot you in the back of the head and call it an armed robbery or an unaliving attempt. What does anybody, quote unquote, attacking you have to do with that? Like, nigga, don't be making people think, nigga, like, this goes back to what I said. Jed, according to him, he can't walk around. This nigga swear he can be outside. Now this nigga's like, I might get shot in the head.
To the last breath in my physical body, I'm going to be a truth teller. Because they can't take nothing from me.
Nah, nigga, I got to see what the chat said to this nigga getting shot in the head, bro. That's a lot.
Put a bullet in the back of my head and tell y'all it was an armed robbery or an unaliving attempt. And ain't nobody got to sensationalize shit. I said what I said because I know what's really going on. So to all the people who keep on attacking me, fuck you.
Nigga, the chat got quiet after you said that.
To the last breath in my physical body, I'm going to be a truth teller. Because they can't take nothing from me. Because God then took it all too many times and gave me back what he wanted me to have too many times after. I'm not a grifter. I'm not a fraud. I'm not a liar.
That's debatable.
I'm just a man. I'm not perfect. I'm not the best representative of God or even INA.
Wait. Wait, what?
I'm not a fraud. I'm not a liar. I'm just a man. I'm not perfect. I'm not the best representative of God or even INA.
So why are y'all donating to a nigga that runs an organization that he says he's not even qualified to run himself? Well,
I'm not trying to be a leader.
You literally are, though. This is one of this is the most confusing Jed rant of all time. And all this came from this nigga can't answer from the little shit I said out loud because he know what I know.
The one thing I want God to say to me when I get to heaven is, you gave him hell.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Jed, let me holler at you right quick, little nigga. I don't think you getting into heaven if when you die, God says you gave them hell. I really don't think that's how it works. I think for giving people hell, you go to hell. Jed, you really think if you died today, God will look at you and say, well done, my good and faithful servant? I'm being so serious, bro. Do you think that God will look you in your eyes and say, well done, my good and faithful servant? This nigga said, when I die and get to heaven, God gonna say you gave him hell. That's not, I don't think that's how that works, bro.
I'm not trying to be a leader. The one thing I want God to say to me when I get to heaven is, you gave him hell.
That is not what I want God to say to me. If I am so lucky to get into heaven, which I know I am at this point in my life, because he gave me a chance. He gave me a chance to fix it. I'm hoping you fix it in time, Jed. I really do. It would be one of the greatest comeback stories the world has ever seen.
And you did what you believed in. And if that's good enough, great. But if it's not, I'll at least be able to tell God I tried.
Well, just so you know, trying ain't good enough a lot of times to get into heaven. Just so you know.
Now, again, actually, I'm gonna open these phone lines because I got time today. What the fuck y'all gotta say? And who ain't donating? Who gonna donate to me to get my facility to give INA a home?
Time out. Why are we donating to give you a damn home? You said you might have to How the fuck did we get to closing the doors? Damn, you did that smooth than a motherfucker. Damn, Jed, that was slick than a motherfucker. Get right back to the bag, nigga.
What the fuck y'all gotta say? And who ain't donating? Who gonna donate to me to get my facility to give INA a home?
Damn.
One of the ways listed below. I got $100,000 to go. Y'all give all them YouTubers to talk shit about me. Give to me to get a home.
You hear his logic? Because YouTubers talk shit about him, he wants y'all to give him money because I guess it's supposed to like make a nigga like me mad. It don't, Jed, it never matters how much money you make. I don't care because I don't go after evil money. I know from experience that evil money don't spend the way it's good money. I've literally had good money that's half of what evil money is, and it's stretched so much further. That's by design. See, y'all be thinking a dollar is a dollar and it spends the same. I guarantee you, good dollars spend different than evil dollars. If you don't believe nothing else I tell you, bro. Think about it. Evil dollars, crack money, all this shit, what ends up happening? They get locked up. They got to pay these expensive ass lawyers, expensive ass bail, all of this shit. When you living right, you don't have to pay for none of that shit.
Call in. What you got to say? And that's the thing that people tell me all the time, McCoy, just walk away, just walk away. I'll be walking away for the rest of my life. I was in Flint, walk away. I was in Dalton, walk away.
Time out. You was in Flint, got put out. I saw the video, nigga. You didn't walk away from shit. You got put out of Flint, nigga. No, we not getting ready to be revisionists on this history, nigga. Like, nigga, you got put the fuck out of Flint. I saw the tape, nigga. I saw the court order said, nigga, stay the fuck around here, nigga. The fuck you mean you walked away from Flint, nigga? You got put the fuck out of Flint, nigga. Nigga. So, okay, Jed, I'll take it how you said. You walked away from Flint, you walked away from Dalton. So that further proves that you never finished the job.
I was in Harvey, walk away. I was in Rosemont with Kanika, walk away.
Oh, no, you didn't. How much money did you walk away? Jed, you made 30 bands off of GoFundMe, nigga. And you ain't even got nothing to show for it. That goes back to what I told y'all about evil money. Jed stole 30 bands, and that was just from the GoFundMe. Jed probably, that Kanika shit was such a crazy type of thing. Jed probably made upwards of 100 racks, bro. It ain't got a motherfucking thing to show for it. And then he telling you, he walked away from Kanika's shit, bag. He walked away from Dalton, bag. Bro, it was people that came into his chat when he was raising this money for the building, and they was from Flint like, hey man, I gave like $25 and I ain't even seen you up here. What's going on? Bro, all this illegal ass money is gonna catch up to you one day, Jed. I know you think you're gonna get away with it. You're gonna be surprised. Jed, how you know the feds ain't watching you right now? Oh, that's right, because you ain't good with the DOJ. My bad.
No. What did Clark have to do with the failed trustee meeting today? Do you feel that Clark is truly and honest, more honest than Tiffany? I think that Clark, wait, I don't know anything about a failed trustee meeting today. I think that Clark is, you want my honest opinion? You really want my honest opinion? I think that Clark is a politician in the Southland.
Jed, just for the record, Jed don't believe that I contacted the FBI about him. He really does not. He thought that was a bluff. Jed, it's in my fucking court paper. It's in my litigation now. Like, I called the feds on you, nigga. You doing shit across state lines? I don't call the rollies. I calls the federals.
In Cook County, I think that he's extremely calculated. I don't know about honesty because I've not been there long enough. But so far, the things he's telling me is checking out in our investigations.
Right.
I think that Clark would better have me as an ally than an enemy.
Right.
And I think it is because he knows that I'm for real. And because of that, I'm getting to understand multiple sides, including why he does some of the stuff he does. And I do believe that he's done some things because he has been attacked But as I look at the attackers, some of the attacks aren't rooted in genuineness, and some of the attacks is rooted in misinformation or half information that they don't clear up. So I understand that he is the mayor, he wills the government, and he defends himself sometimes the way he can. It may not be the best approach. I don't agree with the $500 tickets. I didn't agree with the clapping issue. I don't agree with the permits for the churches. I don't agree with. I was told that there may be a cost that businesses have to pay on top of taxes, but when you go look at the back of it, he got to pay the payroll for the services. If he don't, people say he failed. Businesses aren't paying taxes because they're used to the Shakedown agreement with the former administration. You find out that basically people was being extremely disruptive, and look at the caliber of them. People like Ryan or the people that he found. I tell, man,
You know he did, Random. If any, like, this nigga Jed, this is why he talks to his audience, and this is when you know that his audience is not people from Thornton Township, Dalton, or anybody that knows about the situation, because his fucking chat is a lot of fucking turnover besides the fucking idiots who, you know, they feel like they got some clout, quote unquote, working for this nigga. But because he just be saying a bunch of shit that it sounds official if you don't know what the fuck's going on, but everybody who like knows what the fuck's going on is like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? And then at the end of all that shit, he had the nerve to tell y'all niggas like, hey niggas, so where's the money?
you can't clap. You don't even fucking breathe. If I feel air come out your nostrils, you going to jail. I would do that. But there are a lot of people who actually support him. They just not visible. So people have developed this narrative that he's worse than Tiffany because we're not hearing or they've not heard the other side. I've talked to them, and I continue to talk to them. And the things that people are saying paints another perspective. He has a very strong base, and he has a very strong reach with his aldermen. Y'all got to think about, look at that too. He got majority of the aldermen side with him. That should tell you something.
What the fuck are you talking about? You just keep switching topics. Right, and he the only one that been to jail and wasn't even in there for a hot second.
So I didn't say that he didn't do nothing to these people. I said I'm waiting for them to give proof that I can actually respond to. Right. So far, I responded to everything that they asked me to. And every time I responded to it, they say, you ain't did shit. You ain't on shit. You selling out. You with corruption. And it's like, damn, I only did this for you. Clark did not invite me here, and motherfucker, you did. And the crazy part is I can articulate it. I said, I took the land back from Hassan. They said, you ain't did shit.
You ain't.
We already been reporting on Hassan. I didn't say that I was the first motherfucker to found him. I said that I did what y'all ain't couldn't do for 11 years. I've cleared the lot. It's given back to you, and I ain't been there in less than a month. Oh, you ain't did a motherfucking thing.
You ain't.
Don't nobody care about that shit. It ain't gonna benefit the tax roll. And you only.
Why do you keep saying shit about benefiting the tax roll? That's not even like you just be saying shit that sounds of quote unquote official to people. Like you sound like a scam auto mechanic, where an auto mechanic will start saying a bunch of random terms that really don't make sense. But if you don't know anything about cars, you just gonna be like, oh, for real?
Mad because I didn't do it in your name? Okay, got it. It's a fact.
Yeah, your car need a new Achilles tendon. Yep. Need a new Achilles tendon, and you got a vexatious vacuum or vexatious air conditioning unit. We're gonna have to take that out. And you got some bombastic rotors. We're gonna have to change them shits out too.
It's a fact.
Yeah, you need a new hyphen defibrillator.
It's a multi-million-dollar facility being given back to the residents.
Yeah, your car running low on blinker fluid. Like, yeah, this is what J is doing right now, nigga. Like, He's just saying random shit so y'all niggas can help him get 100 racks.
He did shit. I said, you could clap again. Man, get the fuck out of here. That ain't no motherfucking progress clapping, motherfucker clapping. But they on the video. We can't clap in here. We can't speak in here. We can't support each other in here. Now you can, and it ain't shit.
Y'all niggas couldn't clap until JK. Y'all niggas had to be quiet as a church mouse, nigga, until motherfucking Jay got there, nigga.
Like, am I making sense, y'all? I can't believe ain't nobody calling in. Y'all on some bullshit today. All right, fine. That's fine. Y'all ain't got to call in. I don't want to talk to y'all either.
Jay, they kill your ass. It's fucking Jay. Said the phalanges have gone bad, nigga. Need a new flux capacitor. Said the headlights need programming. Nigga, yeah, this shit gonna run you about $100,000. Car ain't worth nothing but $17,000.
Thank you so much, Agnes, for sending us $100 towards our desire to have a home. And if y'all do $100 towards our desire to have a home. And if y'all did love me, it's 531 of y'all on here. And we would, you know, it just sucked that y'all don't think that I'm not, okay, can you give me some money so I can do something for INA?
Now, he talks about me, and this is where I always laugh. I break the fourth wall often, AKA talk to the people. Like, talk. The only time he talks to his constituents is for money. And he won't even talk to them individually outside of calling y'all out as a group. It's 500 something of y'all in the chat. Donate. Now.
Would that work? I don't want to steal from y'all. I'm not trying to make y'all do it. Yeah, you call in. I ain't trying to make y'all do it. But y'all, come on now. I need $100,000 so that I can give INA a home. You're going to see the
He just tells these stories and just be rapping long than a bitch. And then at the end of the verse, hit that cash app.
Home. We're going to serve the community. I told you the vision of it. It's not to pay my fucking bills. It ain't never been to pay my bills.
Cap.
Oh, somebody is on here while I'm talking. I guess I lied. I didn't see the three people. I'm sorry. I didn't know that that's how that worked. My bad. Caller, you on the air. Let's argue.
What's going on? This is Price.
No, Keith Price, you gets no free promo on my show, you fat fucker.
I'll let you know. And it's hard for me.
But can we can make this right.
This is my part right here. This call was hilarious.
I probably
The Walmart about because they closed
the decree. Didn't you sanction me, nigga? Welcome to the show. You want to argue?
Hell no. Well, I want to fuss a little bit though. I've been supporting your operation ever since. Well, you've been, on since the Tiffany Hilliard stuff. I've been trying to get the money to you. I've been sending messages. I put money when they close your bank accounts down. I put money in Walmart for you, and sent you messages letting you know that it was there. And when I let you know that it was there, I didn't get no response. And you were supposed to call me. You told me you was gonna call me out your mouth. Now this is what I'm fussing about because I do support what you're doing, and I try to support with my finances, but you just let my money just sit up to Walmart, so I went and got my shit back.
Nigga, you left his money at the Walmart, so you know why he left your money at the Walmart? You know what he means when he say that, right? You know what he means when he says he left the money at the Walmart. He sent Jed the money, but Jed had to go pick it up at the Walmart, meaning he was going to have to show his ID and sign a piece of paper. That's why he didn't go get it. That's why he didn't go get it. This nigga with the fake laugh.
And it wasn't no temp chain. It wasn't $5.
I do remember saying that. I probably just forgot.
No, nigga, you don't forget money. You didn't go get money because you know what all you gotta have when you go pick up money for Walmart. And and on top of that, you probably done wrote bad checks at the Walmart, all types of shit, nigga.
Got too busy, but I would definitely
But I sent messages on Facebook. I put messages in the text and in the videos. I did everything I could do to get you to recognize that I had something for you. But it never got picked up. So I went and picked my own shit up. I use it better than Walmart. But you didn't have no access to no money. But Walmart had my money sitting up there for 3 or 4 weeks. That's way back then.
No, I do.
Right. That was another time, Jed, when you raised money when your bank account was allegedly frozen.
Apologize. Sometimes be a ton of messages. But we can make this right, of course, because we need to get our building.
And Jed's like, run it back. Run it back. Shit, we can run it back. Like, you want to run it back?
Well, I don't have a problem with that.
Well, I have a problem with that.
But I'm just wanting to let you know. And it's hard for me because I tried all these damn, I tried a Zealot. I tried downloading Venmo. It wouldn't work for me. I don't fool with Cash App at all. And then I got an iPhone. Couldn't even join the damn the group for INA. I couldn't even do that because I got an iPhone. I just don't understand. Everything's blocking me from this. I don't know if it's God or what.
It is God. It is God keeping you from giving money you shouldn't give to this nigga. You right, OG. It is God. You all the way right, OG. God was blocking.
For INA. I couldn't even do that because I got an iPhone. I just don't understand. Everything's blocking me from this. I don't know if it's God or what. I'm trying to find out.
We gonna get you through.
We gonna get you through. We gonna get that money to me. Need that. Gotta have it. In the name of Jesus.
I will be calling you this time. I just took your number and I'm finna call you when I get done with this, okay?
Yep, because we got to figure out how you can get me that money without people being able to say anything about my taxes. Got you, Jed.
All right, we'll holler.
Appreciate it.
It's the fake laugh.
Show. You want to argue?
Jed, I would never want to argue with you.
You got the floor.
I'm calling because I listened to a video of Vivian last night, crying, basically. Not literally, but basically. And she was talking about how people are making fun of her in her lowest moment. And my immediate thought was, I'll be a son of a bitch. Haven't they done that to you about Lakeshore Drive for how many years now?
Show me the video of Vivian making fun of Jed on, up there when he did the fake attempt. Show me the video or play me the audio when Vivian was making fun of that. Because I don't understand the correlation. I didn't know that Vivian did that.
But now?
Man. Mr. Fortnite, you have no idea. Good to see you, sir.
What's the problem? Get the fuck out of here. That's what I wanted to say.
Y'all niggas be feeling empowered saying this shit to Jed, who don't give a fuck. This nigga got the nerve to have God tattoo on his neck with the G looking like a 6. You can't make it up.
I'm sorry, y'all. That was funny as hell. Well, I do appreciate you, and I totally agree. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, I would take this opportunity to argue with you.
Okay, before you do that, Chief, I would never hang up on your purpose like that. You can call back and be in the conversation if you want to, or come on the screen. You got that option. But what you want to argue about?
I want to argue about you needing to do a lot better with checking your inboxes, returning phone calls and important messages, and possibly you may need a CFO because, like the other caller just stated, we can't be leaving money at the Walmart, baby. Okay. So I'll send you my resume. Okay.
Did you not hear Super Producer tell you niggas he ain't paying nobody? Unless you trying to do all this illegal felonious shit for free, you need to get off the phone, bitch.
Okay, I be getting like 100 messages a day. It's
irrelevant.
Kind of hard, but
I do. I'm
gonna call your phone because I just took a picture of your number. I'm gonna call your phone. We'll talk to you.
Okay. And by the way, you already know who this is. I done sent you some good shit.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Oh, got it.
He literally don't know who it is.
Got it.
Goodbye.
It's the fake laugh for me.
Oh, you on the air? You want to argue?
Got it.
It's Trina.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey, don't nut up now, little nigga. Hey, little nigga, don't nut up now. Don't nut up now, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hey, nigga, don't nut up now.
Of course you do. What's up, Trina?
Now, Jed, real talk, you fought with everybody.
Everybody.
You just like to fight. You just come in to fight. Like, you fought me, Ms. Hill, Burgundy Blue, Conscience, Shay. Then you fought your own people. Grace Levi, super producer and shit. You
Nigga, don't make that face of confusion, nigga. These is all facts, nigga. Nigga, do not make this face of confusion. You know good and damn well what she talking about, nigga.
Ms. Hill, Burgundy Blue, Conscience, Shay.
Yeah, sure did.
Then you fought your own people. Grace Levi, super producer and shit.
Nigga, don't make that face, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Grace Levi, super producer. Like, nah, nigga, don't try that shit.
You fought Million, LLC. You say, I don't know about Dear Woke Christian. You on Ryan ass. You on Vivian ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, what's the motherfucking name? Can we all get along? Was it Rodney King or Reginald Diddy that said
It was Rodney King.
that shit? I don't know which one said it, but somebody fucking said it. What the fuck is the problem? Like, you got mad at Burgundy Blue over a cash app. Now they on your ass because you trying to collect $100,000. You don't, like, you're not seeing this shit? Like, what?
It's not like he see it, he just don't care. Trey's like, I mean, nigga, you not seeing, I mean, you don't see this shit, nigga, like, so you don't see it?
How are you missing in this?
So is that why I got into with Burgundy Blue, or is it
Yes.
because she was always on bullshit with me?
She didn't do shit to you. As a matter of fact, she was too fair to you in the beginning. That's why I was so fucking mad, because I didn't know Berg like that, so I ain't say shit. But in my mind, I was like, she's giving this nigga too much grace. Because remember, she asked you some real questions about you out at the motherfucking shit that day, that event that was out at wherever it was at, where Rico was DJing outside. She asked you a question about that, about you being in the car asleep or some shit, and then you felt like she was exposing you. She was being dead serious, and then the moment she donated $19.99 over here, you straight up said, how you gonna go over there and give money to somebody that's against me? That was what you said, nigga. Nigga, stand on it, nigga. Why Trina got you nutting up? Nigga, stand on that shit. Why you being nice to Trina anyway, nigga? Cause she done checked your motherfucking ass, nigga. That's why. You ain't never been able to manipulate, cause anybody you try to get to turn on Trina, they let you know that I ain't fucking with Trina. Stop playing, Jed. I know what time it is, nigga. You can stop playing.
Well, from what I seen, I kept telling her she was kissing your. Why you keep kissing his ass and all of his ass? You look so good the other day. You smell so good. He act like he don't want to be bothered. Why are you steady trying to be around a motherfucker that don't want to be bothered with you?
Mother, this is a fact. Motherfucker didn't do shit but be nice to you, bro. This shit where you make it like Berg did something to you, she wasn't only nice to you, I felt she was too nice to your black ass. Remember, Burgundy was the one that when you touched ground, she announced to everybody, and not in no way of like, you better watch out for that nigga. So that's why, bro, this nigga, bro, he's such a fucking liar, man. It's unreal how this nigga be lying.
So here's the thing, because we can't really speak to all of them, but what me and you get into it for?
Wait, why you trying to change the subject? You the one that asked her to elaborate on the Berg shit, then she hit you with some Berg, she actually know what the fuck going on, then now you want to change subjects. Man, nigga, you ain't shit.
Because I said you a sellout, I yelled.
Yay, 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 yay.
Nigga, because I said you a sellout. Nigga, what? Do something, nigga. Nigga, Trina got you shook, nigga. Talk that big shit you be talking, nigga.
In the crowd, you would sell out because you told me to shut up.
Okay, so don't.
You said, who is that? And I'm talking. I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit is this? How you gonna tell me I can't talk and be upset? Like, I'm not paying taxes for this bitch to lock me out.
But I was trying to get you in.
Cap. Nigga, do you forget that we used to hear the shit you was? You forgot that you went and done politics and try to say that Trina was mentally ill, nigga. Do you forget that you try to for all intents and purposes get Trina committed, nigga? Like, why do you act like we don't remember shit you said about people? Ooh, that tooth, nigga. Ooh.
Consequently, couldn't nobody get in no more. It was just Miss Hill who couldn't get in. And
exactly, nigga. What are you talking about?
She came with her court papers. Then couldn't nobody get in that motherfucker no more. But you.
I think.
But you. You fucking sell out.
Most people who are in any visible role, they normally take the ridicule and the criticism and they just go on about it. I don't have that superpower. I respond. And I often feel like I get into it with people because I'm misunderstood, mislabeled, or mistreated. So it's one of those three reasons. But you are right. And that's why the narrative is you're not a real Chicagoan if you ain't never argued with Jedediah. But I don't never mean nobody no harm. And I'm not who people try to make me to be.
Then where is ACIU at? I mean, you got a lot of henchmen that ain't henching for you no more.
Because
I get what you're saying, kinda, but I feel like you're getting into it with people because you misinformed. I told you a long time ago these motherfuckers was lying to you and sending you off. You ain't want to listen. I tried to tell you that, and they still sending you off because they
Exactly. You did all that dirt for them niggas, and them niggas won't even say your name out loud. They wouldn't even. Bro, Jed tried everything to be seen with them at a public event or something. The best he could get was that one fucking picture at Hell Week. Jed tried everything to get the trustees to put. He wished that the trustees would have invited him out to a bar and shit like that, like how they did with me. He couldn't get it because them niggas like, nah, they treated Jed like a side bitch. We got you to do all this fucking shit, and then when we get in public, we don't act like we don't know you. They treated you like a side bitch, nigga. That's why this shit funny to me. That's why you gotta grift everybody. Cause the trustees didn't break you off with no real change, so you ain't gotta be grifting like this. Especially after they gave you that money for Hannibal and you fucked that shit up. They was done putting their name on anything, nigga. They used you, Jed. They used you.
They want some shit for their fucking self. I can really break it down, but I'll do that on my own live.
Why you playing with my...
Yeah, Trina, don't give up that content. You keep that. He already know the drill, though. He got a little crumbs. They was letting him move and do little shit, but they would never acknowledge that nigga publicly. They didn't get up in now meeting and nobody ever thanked Jedediah for shit, even though he did a whole bunch of dirty ass shit for them trustees. When them trustees even acknowledged this nigga at a meeting or anything, nigga. As a matter of fact, when he would pop up and shit, like when he got up there and got to the podium, they act like they ain't know that nigga.
Little statue with the ass out, right?
That's why Jason House was like, nigga, turn that body cam off before we talk about Jed, nigga.
You say what?
You gonna be doing that while you playing with my statue with the ass out.
Nigga, why would you try to make this sexual? That's low-key sexual harassment, bro. You understand this, right?
No, I'm not gonna be doing that. Well, that sounds real. You know what, Jed? You know I'm a prude.
Yeah.
So that shit just throws off.
Yeah.
But no, I'm gonna be speaking the truth on what the fuck is going on.
Do you know the truth?
Going on. I do know the truth.
Okay, so do you know that? Okay, so let me ask you a question because maybe you'll say what I didn't want to say yet. So who do you think was the mastermind of the orchestrated plan for the South Lane?
Nigga, the plan to do what? I mean, that was just such a vague ass fucking question. And all he want is for Trina to say somebody so he can look at his audience and go, see, there it is. Trina could literally say a made up name and this nigga be like, see, told y'all.
In which way? In what regard?
So how do we end up here? Who?
The booty hole bobblehead is diabolical. It's some of Potato's best work.
As far as getting Tiffany out of office or in general?
In general, because Tiffany was just in the way.
Well, Tiffany was also part of the plan. You gotta realize, Tiffany was a participant. She was right with Napoleon and shit like that. They all together. And now they breaking apart for power. You see what I mean? She knew damn well that motherfucker lived in Flossmoor. If she know it now, she knew it then. That shit wasn't nothing.
But Jed, this fake ass laugh, like, you knew all of this too. Well, you might not even have known all of it because the thing with you is you don't care. You just want to know where the dollar's at.
You see what I mean? Tiffany fucking played the people. Plain and simple. And they all use pain for political gain. And they attack residents who question anything. You know what I'm saying? I can't support Tiana because Tiana, you see all this going on with Tiffany and you kind of put out false narratives because you know damn well she ain't cashed no $500,000 check at the currency, motherfucker.
Nigga, that $500,000 check and go political swore up and down, oh, I did the research and nigga, y'all some fucking liars, nigga. Carlton really be telling the truth. He's a fucking liar just like the rest of them. Individual investor, all them niggas is liars. Individual investors still be on Jed dick to this day, man. Y'all niggas is fucking losers. That's why the nigga individual. I had to go missing because Shay called me out on the lies I was telling. Nigga, you was lying. Y'all niggas be thinking that like I'm stupid, and it's like I understand how niggas see they like the, especially somebody like an individual investor. The lies with a lot of people come in omission. Because when you telling a whole story, you can omit certain things that changes the whole story, correct? So when you do that on purpose, that means it's because you're a liar.
For concrete, and it was also grant money and not tax money. But
who the fuck has ever tried to go to a check casher place and cash a $500,000 check? Like they don't even have that much cash in a check cashing place, bro.
She has to, manipulate and get things how she wanted because she's the CFO down there at Rutgers, which is just now opening after 4 years. And now you can't see that Jason trying to pay $500,000 for a phone bill for Riley Rogers just for 1 year from 2017 to 18. And all of a sudden in 2025, they're going to pay this shit. AT&T ain't sued us yet for.
You see the look on Jed's face? This shit's hitting him in his soul. Because this is where he feels played for real. Because trina's really talking about some real shit. And Jed like, damn, how come y'all niggas couldn't even break me off and y'all doing shit like this? Right.
$500,000 damn dollars? And girl, you don't think there's nothing strange about that shit? These motherfuckers, they repaired the pool in Melanie's, bro. Ain't nobody the fucking Melanie. Brittany was just saying that Melanie smell like mold. But y'all fixing a pool for what? Tiffany it was supposed to be a damn police station. It ain't shit. They need to be in trouble for that. How in the fuck are y'all gonna turn that into a police station and you don't even have the proper requirements for cell walls? The proper thickness. How the fuck are you gonna do that? And they wanna buy the Pope house, but you got two men who they say unalived themselves in a police station 5 months apart. Why don't you repair the police station so people won't want to die up in there? Are they
Jed don't give a fuck. Where the money at?
killing people up in there? It's a whole lot of shit that's going on that needs to fucking stop. They all some goddamn liars and thieves. Straight up and down.
Facts.
I told y'all fucking Vivian live in Midlothian.
What you laughing for? Because you attacked her when she told y'all that. Last year when Trina was trying to tell everybody, like, why the fuck is Vivian here? This bitch live in Midlothian. You was defending her, Jed. So don't laugh with this fake ass laugh now, nigga. You see how niggas change?
And she had pissed me off because she didn't want to let me speak my 3 minutes. Motherfucker, you ain't even living. You from Midlothian. What you do? Stand up and snap.
And Jed, where did Vivian feel like she got all this power to show that level of disrespect? Who did she get that power from?
I done heard her say she had cancer and didn't have cancer multiple times. You see her at the meetings, she rolling up on that damn walker like she want to fight motherfuckers and all this, like she in all the shit. So she told me she was going to send some niggas to my house to fuck me.
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that escalated fast. Did you just say that she said she was sending niggas over to your house to fuck you?
Okay?
What?
What kind of motherfucking lady say that?
Motherfuckers who pledge loyalty to Jed, those are the type of motherfuckers Jed love on his team.
She said
What?
she was gonna do.
That ain't shit. No, she shouldn't get knocked across that forehead.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my lord, nigga, you be doing the most. I'm gonna drink my super greens now. 25 essential vitamins and minerals with 37 fruits and vegetables. Yo, I need to take some of this right now, Trina, because you're doing the most. Thank you for reminding me, Trina. For some reason, that reminded me. I've never used my magic bullet while on the air before. It's the first time for everything. Yo, Shay, I package a brand of super greens at work. What kind should I be fucking with? I'm just trying this one out. It's cold. I mean, it's cold. Or is the one that you work at some fucked up shit like, hey nigga, I work there and I seen the shit, don't fuck with that. I had to take a break, nigga. Trina never, bro, she's Sister Odell. Y'all remember Sister Odell from the Steve Harvey jokes, nigga? Nigga, Trina is Sister Odell. She gonna always give you one. She gonna always give you one. I love going to church just to see Sister Odell. She was gonna cuss somebody out. Hey Ray, I'm with you. That's why I'm like, let me get the super greens in me and then roll another blunt. I'm a half an hour late for eating. I should have ate like half an hour ago. Yeah, Trina, you Sister Odell, nigga. Sister Odell gonna always give me one, nigga. Always. In every situation. Yeah, look up when Steve Harvey talk about Sister Odell. That nigga said, that's when I knew I loved going to church. Just because Sister Odell would give me one. That nigga said, I ain't know women cussed. I didn't know nobody in the church cussed until we was at the bake sale. And one of the deacons was in line. And I heard Sister Odell say, look at this sorry motherfucker here. Nigga, Sister Odell gonna always give you one. Talk to her, Hiram. She don't understand every time. I had to take a whole break, a real loud break. I should have talk about Buzbee. I had to take a whole break from this shit, nigga. Trina, wild the motherfucker.
But she ain't shit. But what's up with your girl steady running up on people with her big ass? Everybody call me.
I can't even hit play. As soon as I hit play, it's something else. And you got your girl running up with her big ass.
But what's up with your girl steady running up on people with her big ass? Everybody.
She talking about Kimbo Slice.
Everybody call me fat, but you got the yellow big bird, bitch, and you. And you got the other bitch that look like the cat.
Nah, nigga, get back on cam. Hey, Jeb.
Not slick.
Come on back on cam. Every church, bitch.
That now got her brave and got all the smoke. She told me she was gonna beat my ass on the live when I first talked to you. What the fuck is wrong with her? But then she wanna be like, oh, a motherfucker got a gun. Like, what the fuck? Make up your mind. Why is she way too, I know then she way too old to be running up on motherfuckers trying to fight. Why don't she sit her ass down? You okay? Ain't nobody swung on you, nigga. You all right? She needs to stand down and be a senior citizen right before I have that check cut off. Tell a motherfucker she a professional bodyguard.
So, I guess the question that I have is, what is your real beef with me again now?
Did you not hear anything that she just said?
You can't make this shit up.
Nigga, did you hear? What do you mean? So what is your real beef with me? Nigga, did you hear anything that she just said? If not listening was a person, like, this is real shit. Like, did you not hear anything a motherfucker said, bro? What's going on? What am I missing?
My beef with you, Jed, is I keep seeing you disrespect and fight residents.
Facts.
I don't like that shit. They gotta pay that bill in that community, whether they like it or not. Because the board makes decisions, and just like in Dalton, these motherfuckers make illegal decisions, mismanage money. They in this town burning doo-doo, and we ain't.
Oh, damn it. I just knew we was gonna get through this talk without the Dookie factory. I just knew it. Good job, Ed Steve.
Even got a fucking water report. Okay? So you can't, before you fully informed, you need to stand down and assess the situation. Take a proper observation and watch. Now you're just getting this information.
Oh, Josu, there's a doo-doo factory where they're literally burning feces in Dalton. Now, here's where I got to disagree with you, Trina. I'm going to push back. You know this is what little bro do? I push back. You think this is you talking to Jed as if he did the shit he did because he was misinformed. No, he's misinformed about a lot because he don't need the information. He just needs to know where to grift. the trustees point him into the direction. That's how he got Vivian, Mary Avant giving him shit. He getting checks, so he running up on people every time they getting the check on the first. He fucking with Beth and all these people. And now that all their money and support have dried up, fuck them. Because that's the part where it bothers me. Even when I can sit back and go, yeah, Vivian, y'all niggas was with this nigga, so this is how he get. Jed, that don't make it right for you. You should never publicly fall out with people you were cool with. It just looks weird. At least that's my opinion. If y'all niggas was cool at some point, somebody want to make it a deal in public, man, let them, bro. You don't even need to respond to that shit. All right, then we on the same page then. No pushback needed. This nigga, that's what I'm saying, like, and so now you articulating it like that, I actually can fuck with it then. Because that's an olive branch. If you know what type of time it is and you giving him that type of grace and explain it, then that's an olive branch. Like, but Jed, he ain't gonna take it because he's a fucking demon.
Information. You know what I mean? I'm not saying Tiffany ass should have been gone because she was doing too much bullshit. But all of this stuff that's going on, it ain't so much that Andrew Holmes is protected. It's the fact that evidence and pertinent evidence wasn't taken at the proper time.
And he know that. That was just part of his scam to everybody.
If someone sexually assaults you, the best thing you could do is go to the hospital and get a rape kit as soon as possible.
But there are also other ways, and you're absolutely correct about a part of that. Now I'm gonna speak on this. You're correct about a part of that, but there were other charges that would have brought out other facts that could be charged and pursued.
Well, okay, if that's the case, Jed, why didn't you tell everybody that when it was happening? Instead, you was raising money to go to Vegas. He raised all that money. He took, I believe, 2 trips to Vegas on y'all fucking money. And now he's telling y'all now that I couldn't really do shit with Andrew Holmes because he's part of the machine and this, that, and the third. Like, nigga, why didn't you say that then? Why didn't you say it then? Because you had to get that bread. Now that that bread has been gotten and spent, then now you can have a whole nother story.
From the audio I heard, it is no question that he had sex with her. You're not going to make those statements if you did not have sex with her. That audio speaks, I don't even have to see the video to know that she and him had sex. And she did not know about it, obviously, because she wouldn't be this goddamn upset. Okay? It's also been statements to me from Kamal Wood that Carmen needs to quit popping that coochie at work. So this leads me to...
Wow, Carmen, you coochie popping? Pussy popping on a handstand. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Believe different things. You know what I mean? Not that Tania is lying at all. But my belief is, Tiffany, are you bringing young women that you feel these older men that are in political positions will be attracted to try and set them out as your motherfucking, not necessarily bait, but your collateral and what you want them to do politically. This is not a fucking hoe house.
Okay.
These are people.
So, but hold on, because I gotta go back because my mind is like, it's too expansive sometimes. So what do you think I should do when y'all...
What the fuck does it mean when you say your mind is too expansive at times? See, Jed, I actually listen to everything you say because you like to say a lot of shit to make it seem like you said something. What do you mean when you say your mind is too expansive at sometimes? What does that mean? This is y'all advocate, nigga.
I'll attack me. Because you attack me all the time.
I attack you all the time.
First of all, that's just a whole ass way of saying that anytime a gaslighter say they being attacked or bashed, that is code for them not wanting to accept accountability when you try to hold them accountable.
Yeah. gonna
How do I attack you all the time?
you gonna attack me later tonight. You're gonna be on the show with Conscious talking shit. So I'm trying to figure out what am I.
No, that's the man. You such a bitch. You such a fucking bitch. Oh, you're gonna be on Conscious show. You're talking shit about me. Cause you a nigga bro, you've done so much evil. And it's just weird at this point. This nigga, this is no disrespect to Conscious nor motherfucking Trina. This nigga platform got more reach than both of their shits combined. That is not a diss to them. That is to say that he worried about what Trina and Conscious gonna say to about 100 people or less in a live stream, while he'll sit in a live stream with like fucking 500 to 1,000 people shitting on these people, sending people to go fuck with them. And he gonna try to play victim. Oh, you're gonna go sit around with Conscious and talk shit. Fucking believable, this nigga. So fucking performative. Like, you literally sit 5, 6, bro, when he was outside of that motherfucking shit at the 333 building, we heard him stop to recognize it's 1,200 people in here. That's why he kept the shit going. It was 1,200 people. But then he can sit on these live streams with 1,200 people, 500 people, lying on people, defaming people, all types of shit. Conscious and Trina get together and talk about truthful shit that this nigga's on to about 50 people, and this nigga mad. You're gonna attack me. That's an attack to you? You fucking pussy, bitch made ass nigga. You ain't got that smoke for Trina because you know how she get down. I ain't mad at you. At least you know better. You tried it at first. You when you first came on set, you thought. See, and that's the difference between me and you, Jed. When I came on the set and Trina ran down on me, it was way different. Been friends ever since. Shit was way different, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, the shit was way different. You tried that goofy shit and look where you at now. Now your bitch ass can't even look into the camera because you might be looking at her in the eye. You so can't look her in the eye, you don't even want to look at the camera.
What I'm supposed to do when y'all attack me?
That's my personal opinion of what's going on. How do you feel that's an attack? What did I say about you that's a lie?
Thank you. Great question.
You say a lot of things about me, but I don't really like.
No, she asked a very concise and clear question that I want an answer to. What did she ever say about you that was a lie? Because that's what I always ask you as well.
When I said, I mean, you come at me. So what I'm saying is you said that I should not, you see me disrespecting residents. And I feel like I don't never disrespect anybody until they approach me. So what do I do when y'all attack me?
Ain't nobody attacking you.
If I can't attack back.
You attack us back. That's what you do.
So what you mean you tired of seeing it then?
It's the gaslighting for me.
I am. I'm tired of seeing you attack back.
Yeah, that nigga literally said Mama Hill smoked crack, nigga. He said she be freebasing, nigga. And he acts like people sit on stream talking about him like this. Nobody on the quote-unquote other side be having these personal attacks for Jed like that. I may roast a nigga a little bit about some shit here and there just in passing. Like, I don't go to the levels of this nigga. Yeah, nigga, you smoke crack. Freebasing. Arm tied off. He said all of that shit.
It's what I say.
So,
bitch, I hope your kingdom fall. Bitch, in Jesus' name. This is what this nigga said. Nobody talks to him like this. I've yet to hear anybody blaspheme against God to get at Jed. He's the only one who be doing shit. This nigga prayed to God that God would kill me and Berg. And this nigga want to act like because you exposed the truth about him, you attacking him and he just attacking you back. No, it is never proportionate, nigga.
Okay.
Well, if you're supposed to be a bigger person, okay?
Facts. You the fucking advocate, nigga. Advocates don't get in these fights. You ain't never seen an advocate get berated by a motherfucker and he keep his cool and diffuse the situation. That's what advocates are supposed to do.
Okay, you're the advocate. You're supposed to be advocating.
Facts.
You should be finding out what's going on before you pick a side to advocate for.
Facts. Talk to this nigga. Berg, what's happening?
Trina, when I was standing there, Trina, when I was standing there minding my business and you saw what was going on, and I think you knew who some of those people was by the look in your eyes, my question becomes to you, why you call me Llama Lot and I ain't even fuck with you?
Nigga, you been fucking with her since you touched ground. This nigga just acts like we forget his whole online social media fuck Trina Downs campaign he had all over Facebook. All over them videos. Like, why does he act like we forget?
Because I always call you a llama. And I said llama-lot, like Camelot. Why did you say it was cute?
Right. So you call me Llama Lot because you wanted to fuck with me. So if I would have called you Big Back, I would have been wrong.
Okay, Jed.
I ain't got a big back.
Hilarious. But here's my thing, Jed. I'll tell you the truth. This was my problem with you and me. I know how I get down. So if you wanted to, this is why I always told you, Jed, if you wanted to keep this shit on wax, that'd have been cool. That was my problem with Moneyboy Trey. Moneyboy Trey wanted to be tough. He couldn't keep, y'all niggas all found out that y'all can't keep up with me. Y'all want to get into the dozens and all of that shit, whatever y'all niggas call it, joning, dozens, roasting, whatever the fuck, nigga. Y'all niggas know, can't fuck with me. I'm something like a seasoned vet, nigga. And you can't really get with me, so cool. So you go over the line. That was my problem with y'all. If you wanted to say Trina had a big back, even if she don't, man, I wouldn't even really trip off of that because, nigga, if she called you that and you called her that, cool. But that wasn't, you try to ruin her life. And it doesn't matter if you're successful. That was your attempt. You wanted to ruin her life. You wanted everybody where she lives, where she has a home, where she's an actual homeowner, where she actually pays taxes, where she shows up to these meetings to speak for people who can't and won't speak for themselves. You wanted the whole village and township to turn against her. That's where you, don't nobody do this type of shit to you. This the shit you be doing.
Like that. Y'all constantly saying that shit. I ain't got a big back like that. That's your personal opinion.
And your ankles was ashy.
They probably the fuck was.
Yeah, very ashy. I could have been like, what are those? But I didn't do it.
Instead, if you would have did that, that would have been better than what the fuck you attempted to do. And you're right, Trina, it didn't work. That's irrelevant. The attempt is enough.
Okay, but you doing it the fuck now. You be walking around, you was walking around with monkey shit on your shirt, motherfucker.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Jay, you was walking around with monkey shit on your shirt, nigga, and try to play that shit off.
Monkey shit on my shirt.
Yes, Jed. I remember that stream vividly.
My feet ashy, but your motherfucking face be ashy. Like, what the fuck? I know you see your face.
Okay, but my face could be ashy because I probably like rushing to do some stuff with some kind of injustice, but your hair look like you need a wig because your shit looks strange. You need biotin, maybe?
My shit was not appropriate to be in public, but I'm there for bigger things.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not there concerned about what the fuck my hair look like, because Lord knows I could do some motherfucking hair, plain and fucking simple.
I know you better be
But I
able
was
to.
there.
Hey, nigga, don't try to change the subject, nigga.
I was there to see where Tiana was in the situation, what was going on.
No,
the
but I'm still trying to
inside.
understand. What do you expect me to do? See, you throw a shot. I'm supposed to, because I'm an advocate, not say nothing about your van.
Exactly. 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 This nigga want to advocate for y'all with letting y'all know that he has a penchant for doing tat for tat. Or tit for tat is the better way.
No, you're supposed to say something. I say something, you say something.
Oh, okay.
But that's the gaslight, no. Jed, you know what the fuck it is. First of all, I stand on what I said. If all you was doing was roasting niggas, that'd be one thing. But that's not what you do. You try to ruin people's life. You tried to ruin my life. You try to ruin my wife's life. You brought my kids into it. You try to ruin Berg's life. You try to ruin Grace Levi. You try to ruin Trina. You try to ruin Mama Hill. That's what you do. That's your go-to move, is to try to ruin somebody's life. So this whole thing where you trying to play innocent, like, shit, all I did was just roast a motherfucker. Man, if that was all you did, I wouldn't have said shit.
Okay, got it.
What the fuck? If you sensitive and shit, I won't say nothing about you no more. I won't play with you. I won't say shit about you.
No, talk your shit. You don't bother me, Trina. You see, I am literally letting you live on here, talk about, say whatever you want to say. You don't bother me, but I want you to understand this. I ain't never, ever, and you ain't gonna find nothing contrary. I ain't never not been there for y'all. And the thing that's crazy to me,
nigga, yeah, no, we can find to the contrary of that.
is that after the election, shit. I even left Dalton alone. I wasn't there for no motherfucking likes, clicks, or views. I did what I had to do, and I for the most part, had to stop paying attention, and I just got to figure out this veneer stuff. So where does these narratives come from?
But I had asked you not to do that.
Not to do what?
I said when Tiffany is out of office, if she's voted out, do not leave Dalton. Pay attention to what the fuck they finna be doing next. Pay attention and look at what the fuck they doing. Y'all just let I had a young lady tell me they let Jason do whatever he wants to because he likes good. I laughed at that shit, but I'm really starting to believe this shit. Because why isn't there any questions about how this money is being spent in large denominations? And Steve has this MS walk every year, bro.
Every year.
Last time he had the walk, we spent more money on him actually having the walk
than
the money that was collected for the MS Foundation.
Classic Ed Steve.
I told them the last time, why don't y'all just give MS a proper donation?
And be done with it. Nope. Gotta have that fanfare. Amber, what's happening?
What the fuck? Daryl. And who is First Lady Brown?
I don't know.
Cause she always be in the chat so fucking worried about me. Bitch, don't worry about me.
Oh, you I'm about on the chat. Okay.
But I didn't cuss y'all out enough online, okay, to just fucking sit back and look at who's doing what. Now I can properly see. Like J9E, she thinks she's going to go after whatever residents say something to the trustees and whoever say anything to you. But here's the thing. If you don't want nobody to talk about your little buck too fast, sit down, bitch. You like 40-something years.
You said she was.
Woo.
She need to stand down. She over 40 years old, looking 12 years old like a motherfucker.
Woo.
Talking shit. She led with me talking about, I'm about to tear this bitch down. Yeah.
J9.
I highly suggest you look at Dennis
Jay Naive is a nice, pretty lady with a great sense of humor.
That's a funny looking motherfucker who need to quit talking about people. Unless she the case.
She mama,
like I said,
and I'm daddy. She mama and I'm daddy. Now you respect mama. Respect mama.
Mama better respect me.
Respect mama. Nah, I think that I need.
I'm your side bitch resident.
Yep. Yep.
I'm dead, cause see, Gucci, you don't love me. Let me tell you.
Gucci, you don't love me. I think I love her. Gucci, you don't love me. Oh, nigga, she out here barring your ass out, nigga. I'm done.
Publicly, Gucci, you don't love me. I'm your side bitch resident, huh? Let's go resident, side hoe resident. Love you in private, baby. I don't have me put the sex out, Jed. Jed wanna have bisexual sex with me. Is that how you do Ryan and them?
Ooh. Shut that fake ass laugh up quick, nigga.
Jed just mad at me, y'all, because he wanna have big girl sex with me.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nigga, I could take your bitch and your man, nigga. I could take your bitch or your nigga. Go ahead, Jed.
He know he gonna eat good.
Rollo, good morning.
Fried chicken or what?
Do you got buffalo sauce or barbecue sauce? Hell. So
I still got them, wings from Riley Rogers and shit. All the motherfucking leftover wings.
But I don't know but did you get the wire to come back on and wash the chicken off?
Cause he in it too, Jed.
I thought that phone was silent when you took that fake ass phone call. Okay. I'll just make sure we was on the same page.
He oversees all the money in the Harvey school district, basically in Thornton school district. It was 3 of them. Then him and the second man off the third. Andrew Holmes took over his job. And I guess when that Sania shit came out, they forced his ass to get the fuck on. But he knew about them wings. And I know that lady ain't sat in the hood and sold millions of dollars in chicken wings. That shit went in a walk-in freezer at his goddamn restaurant. But if she want to do them years for it, then hey. Like I told Napoleon at election time when he came up there with Riley Rogers. Why you walking with him? He dropped a chicken wing out of his pocket. Napoleon started laughing and walking away. That's, swear to
God. Trina, I'm sorry. Hold on. So you telling me you still... So Trina, you still ain't happy. You still ain't happy. You're not happy with clean house. You're not happy with the township. You're not happy with the residents. You're not happy with INA. Who the fuck you happy with since you happy?
Nigga, what are you talking about? Did you not? You don't even listen to her. She told y'all niggas from Jump Street, everybody gotta go. See, you don't pay attention to shit. You wanted to ruin this woman's life, but you ain't even know from Jump Street. She ain't never tell you, bro. She was telling y'all niggas, you can't trust Jason House.
Ask who I'm happy with.
I'm happy with the Lord.
Facts.
I'm happy with the Lord.
Goodbye, Trina.
Because I was sitting up here and the fuck off work because they told me my heart was bad and I needed $24,000 to pay my property tax and God made sure the fuck I had it within motherfucking months from October until I walked in that motherfucker March 6th with it. And I ain't cash at nobody across the YouTube and ask them for shit. I still don't cash at and ask them for shit because I know the Lord will provide. And when you got your black ass up on your lap and said, God told me that it's a woman who's in trouble and he's going to provide for her, I said, oh, motherfucker, that's me.
And you laughing because you don't get it. You don't even get what she was saying. Curious.
Trina, I cannot take you. I can't take you. So that was you. That was your word. So now I'm glad you said that. So now this is some honest stuff real fast. So do you really think? So hold on. No, this is a real question. So hold on, Trina. I gotta ask this question. So am I wrong for raising public funds for the stuff that I'm trying to do? Like honestly, come on with it. Let's argue for real. What's wrong with me asking my supporters to give me money no matter what the amount is?
What do you mean no matter what the amount is? Why do you think you get to unlimitedly ask for unlimited funds from people for no reason?
Now this is what you can ask Conscious, you can ask any of the ass.
And asking her shit.
Like, look.
Why not?
A cash app going across y'all shit. He can collect money, whatever the fuck he want to collect it for. But I know you gonna have to pay taxes on that shit. That's a whole lot of money come back and think you ain't gonna pay taxes on that shit.
Uh-oh, Jed. I pay my taxes, Jed. LNC, Limited Liability Corporation, we pay our taxes. We don't fuck with Uncle Sam. She right. And Jed, don't nobody care about you raising money. It be how you doing it and what you be doing it for. You telling people you need $100,000 to get a building in Harvey, nigga. We all know you lying.
The people want to give you money. You can't tell grown motherfuckers what not to give their money to.
Facts.
They grown. You can't tell me what to spend my money on.
Facts.
I'll be highly offended. I'm a grown-ass woman. This my shit. If they want to spend their money with you, they spend their motherfucking money with you.
Facts.
If you don't deliver to what they expecting, them all the motherfuckers that's going to be on your ass.
Facts.
So what the fuck I'm upset for?
Somebody finally made sense that don't fuck with me.
Jed, this is not Trina. See, you didn't hear what she said. You're getting ready to tell your audience that Trina is vouching for you raising $100,000. She never said that. This nigga wild, bro. This nigga is something else, bro.
Trina, thank you for calling in. We'll argue another day. You had too much time. You may be a guest on this.
You make sense because you told him he can keep grifting.
I like you in this mood, but I'm pretty sure you'll be cussing me out later.
Now, don't like me now. You try to play me. I'm putting out them taxes. All right, Jed.
Goodbye, Trina. I will say this, and I am going to always say it. See, this is what I'm going to say about Trina. I don't take Trina personal because
you know you know how she's positioned. You tried her, and niggas pulled you aside and told you what it was. You've been cordial ever since.
And this is just me being honest. That's who she really is. That's authentically her. I don't
crazy than a motherfucker, psychotic, lunatic. She got mental illness. You know all that shit you was saying. Her.
I think that Trina stuff is rooted in what other people be. I'll cuss her out and I will laugh at her while I'm cussing her out because
you won't cuss her out. You cut that bullshit. You tried that shit and you lost. So you won't cuss her out.
I just think that that's Trina. And I don't punish people. I think this is the greatest lesson that I feel like I learned. She just talks shit about me, about Sheila, about Jay Naives, about all these people.
And you didn't do shit because you a bitch.
I'm not gonna get mad because that is just Trina. That's her. And I learned a long time ago, don't punish people for who they authentically are.
Unless it's Shay. You gonna learn, nigga. You gonna learn that fucking with me was one of your worst mistakes you ever made in life.
I'm gonna come back at her and keep it moving. And that's why I don't like. I think it's weird because we be so vested in hatred. If I see Trina walking down the street, how you doing, Trina? And I'm gonna just see, is this a moment when she wanna fight? Or is this a moment when she's singing and hallucinate?
So singing and hallucinating. So this is him. He's giving her backhanded compliments. What he's really saying is she's crazy. So, that's just crazy Trina. I don't know if she's going to be one way when I see her or she going to be another way when I see her. He trying to dismiss her as being crazy right now. This is what he's doing. Like he think niggas is stupid. This is all backhanded like a motherfucker. The nigga says singing and having delusions, nigga. Like, it doesn't get much more backhanded than that, nigga.
But either way it go, I'm not finna take it to heart because that's just Trina. And to be honest, she makes the community colorful.
She makes the community colorful. Please elaborate what you mean by that, Jed.
But when it comes to these other people, that's not who they are. That stuff be rooted in jealousy, in envy, in ignorance. Oh my God, not Jay Naive is in the house. Bucktooth in the house. Jay Naive, now, I wasn't gonna let her get too far when I said, that's mama now. You gotta respect mama.
Cap.
Mama beautiful. You looking 12 that was a compliment. That was a compliment. And so, that was crazy.
Facts.
So yeah, I don't mind talking to her. But I gotta go figure this stuff out. I enjoy being on here with y'all all this damn time. And I'm gonna say, Jay Dave, that was amazing. And I'm gonna say, if you send me, I wanna give y'all, I wanna give you guys, and I don't know how to say this or do this, but I think that you all deserve to have the receipts. And I extend an olive branch to the YouTubers who are following this stuff that, and I think that our CEO would agree that I think we should start giving the receipts to y'all if you all want to share the information. I don't mind doing that, creating a streamline because, man, it's too much. It's too much information. It's mind-blowing stuff. I cannot do this all on my own. And apparently I like to fight too much. And so the information can get lost like that. But I extend that to Money Boy Trey, to Jay Naive, Messy Misham, people who I've seen, and I look at you and I can tell it ain't nothing behind it. You just want cooking with Frank. And I'm glad that
these are the people he wants to team. These are the people he trying to team up with because he wants them to leak dirty shit for him. Man, cooking with Frank, you better keep your bitch ass over there and shut the fuck up, you hoe ass nigga. Cooking with Frank don't even like black people.
YouTube decided that they're not about to keep on paying people for low effort, unoriginal ass content.
Jed, that fucking tweet and shit was fake. All of y'all niggas reporting on this so-called change on July 15th, it's not real. YouTube has corrected several fucking social media posts about that shit. You fucking moron.
I'd rather give the information to people who got their own mind and perspective and creativity. And they all
cap. You giving it to people who will do your dirty work for you. Money, when you say Money Boy Trey and Cooking with Frank, these niggas are your paid assassins who don't get paid.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think they hold me accountable too. I think I heard them say things about me that they don't agree with. That don't.
No, you didn't, because you wouldn't be fucking with him if you did. That's how you get down, nigga, so you can stop that.
Bother me. Everybody does.
If that's the case, then why did Trina have a list so long of motherfuckers that anybody, all of these people have one thing in common, whether it was people that you used to fuck with or people you never fuck with. You know what they all had in common? They said something about you that you didn't like. That was some truth. When all these people was lying for you, that shit was cool. But once they start telling the truth on you, fuck them.
That's the beautiful part. Everybody around me don't agree with me. Y'all just don't see it because we strong and we're united front and we got sense. We fight everybody else. But I've been on here too long.
What are you covering up the camera for?
I'm a sinus issue. But y'all ain't right. Because y'all gonna let these people talk crap about me and y'all then gonna turn around, be 500 on here strong, and not make sure we got everything that we need to.
He just told his whole audience of 500 people that y'all ain't shit because everybody be talking shit about me on YouTube and y'all niggas ain't donating money. This nigga's outrageous.
Because y'all gonna let these people talk crap about me. But y'all ain't right.
Y'all ain't right.
Because y'all gonna let these people talk crap about me and y'all then gonna turn around, be 500 on here strong, and not make sure we got everything that we need to.
All of this shit, and at the end of the day, he's like, where the money at, nigga?
Get our building. But
I couldn't imagine. Bro, you know what goes through my mind at the end of the stream is there anything like small that I wanted to mention that I forgot about? Am I saying goodbye to everybody? And whatever my final thought is, I could not see me hitting the button to fade out to go to outro and then diss my whole audience talking about, I'm getting ready to get up out of here, but you know, what is it? 130 in here. Y'all niggas ain't right, man. All this shit that Jed done talked about me, man, and y'all niggas ain't hitting the Cash App and shit like that. I ain't never heard of signing off like this ever in my life.
We will get it done. Agnes, I want to thank you again for being a contributor, the sole contributor today for INA towards our building. I'm going to take my time. If it take me 100 years, that would be unfortunate. But I'm going to do it, and I'm asking again. If you believe in the work that we're doing, you think that we're worth it, y'all at least enjoy this broadcast presentation. Y'all know that.
Because they have fun at your live stream, they got to give you $100,000 for a building. I don't understand the correlation.
I'm coming correct every time. You all can help us by help us get a home by contributing in one of the ways that's below. No, we have not fully identified the facility. I found one that I want to get. We're trying.
Oh, wait a minute. You see how Shay got that nigga to change? Now they ain't found a spot. Remember, he sat there with Minion and was like, look at this place, Minion. We gonna have this, and this. It's supposed to be a recording studio in there. Now, Shay opened his big mouth, and now it's, I don't know if we have a place yet.
No, we have not fully identified the facility.
No, we have not fully identified the facility. Then what were the pictures he was showing y'all? I so hope he get that 100 racks. So when he run off with the bag, nigga, I'm just gonna stand there and point and laugh like Muttley, nigga. I'm gonna point and laugh like Muttley, nigga. This nigga was showing y'all pictures, telling him, give him money. Now this nigga's like, we haven't even fully identified the spot. Then how do you know $100,000 is enough? Or too much? Y'all so stupid.
Found one that I want to get. We're trying to get it. That's going to take a lot of work and effort and progress, but I declare 90 days.
He showed y'all pictures of a place. Shay gets on and run his big ass mouth about shit, and now all of a sudden, we haven't even identified a place. See how it works?
90 days, INA will have a home. So please help us. And again, it's going to be a great community resource, but I'm also going to be looking to our members. Now, before I get off of here, I just want to know, is there anybody who wants to become a part of For the Culture. Can I get one new member in our family today? The doors of the family is open. How you doing? How can I help?
The doors of the family is open.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Can I get one new member in our family today? The doors of the family is open. How you doing? How can I
The doors of the family is open.
help you? I'm pretty good. Wait, this is who? Oh, you know I'm still on it. Oh yeah, I'm still on it. You want me to call you when I get off here? Will do.
Javon Barksdale. You motherfucker. You wasn't here when I started my show with this motherfucker, nigga. You almost made a nigga cry, bro. This is one of the most amazing things I've ever had in my entire life. No cap. No fucking cap. No plan, no place, kind of like the trustees got a place, no plan. Good night, my guy. Love, bro. Hey, I'm proud of you, bro. I saw getting the Streamlabs popping and shit, man. Keep fucking grinding, bro. You done came out the shadows and shit. I'm like, man, my nigga getting loose. I was like, he getting loose. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Hiram, bro. He getting loose, man. It's time. Nowhere to go but up.
All right.
Oh, see, it's time.
Anybody?
Boy. It's time, homeboy. I see you.
Anybody want to be in our family? You could go and join For the Culture. And there's going to be a group of people. We on something completely.
He's only done 2 streams. Jed has membership tiers all the way up to $99 a month.
Different. We got our own space. We got our own focus and things like that. The home that I'm trying to get is going to be, that's what I mean by For the Culture. I want to get a home for the Culture INA.
Now he's getting a home for the Culture.
Become a member of our page today by going on membership tab, unless you got an iPhone, and you cannot do it through iPhone. You can do it through a desktop, or there's a way to do it through iPhone, but I'll have that video showing that the next time we come on. But with that being said, you guys, I hope I said something to add value to your life.
You did not.
Please pray for me.
I will.
Because I'm finna start giving out information. I want to see if I can collaborate with some of these YouTubers and give it to them.
Right, so you can fuck their life up. Give it to them so they can fuck their life up.
And they could give the information and I could just react to it.
See? This is the same shit he did with me. He gave me the information of Staples' titties. And then once I put the shit out there, he was just going to react to it. Oh, Shay I don't know where Shay got this shit from. Got it from you, nigga. It's the same shit he getting ready to do to you dumbass YouTubers. Go ahead and walk into that trap, you fucking idiots. Go commit fed crimes for this nigga. Couldn't get me to do it. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't commit crime.
I think that'll be great. But we got a huge undertaking ahead of us, and I'll continue to make the case and give you the facts. And I will continue to be a part of the chaos, because if you fuck with me, you're going to find out. And I'm just going to say it again. Beth, you got one last opportunity to leave me. As a matter of fact, I'm going to call her. I was done, but nah, let me call her ass.
Man, you going to get... hey, I'm telling you, you better tread lightly fucking with old white women. You got it, Jay. You know what you're doing.
Damn, I don't have her number? I thought I did. What is her last name? Dang, she blocked me.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
Beth blocked me, so I can't call her.
He don't get it, Sigma. He playing with fire, fucking with Beth.
It's crazy.
Josu, that's definitely possible.
Beth blocked me. I can't call her. Wait, I had her number.
Hey, I don't feel sorry for Beth. She was talking shit about me in the name of Jed, too. I just know that I know how she'll turn, but you know how she'll turn if she feels she need to. If you push her enough, Jed, she'll turn in a way you don't want.
Hold on. Let me see something, because I just know I had her number. Let me see. Investigations. I need Beth McBride's number.
This nigga be saying this shit like he got licensed investigators. So I need all y'all to know that y'all be doing this shit for Jed. Has anybody seen Anderson break out the Methuselah? I feel you, Rollo. Not yet. He be yelling out for them to do federal crimes. And he don't think that, bro, just so y'all know, when he get caught, he gonna say that y'all was doing that shit on y'all own. Exactly, Trina. Exactly. That's why people thought I was coming to help Vivian. Not really. I don't condone of the shit, but I'm not getting involved in liar on liar violence. Make it make sense, Josu.
Signing into the system. But if anybody have it, just send it to me, please.
This nigga said I'm signing into the system. Nigga, all y'all got is fucking DMs, nigga. Chat bubbles. Signing into the system.
Yeah.
Trina, I could pull up emails where Vivian was trying to get on my show, nigga. That's part of the reason why I know she turned on me publicly and shit like that. She was trying to get on my show in the beginning, nigga. This is when she was doing her rounds, going on everybody's show and getting cash apps from everybody. She think I ain't know. Nigga, I knew. That's why I said, you can't come over here. You're not getting ready to do your sob story and try to get money from my people. Nah. I would not let people that are knowingly doing nefarious shit, in my opinion. You don't even get to talk to my people. This is the reason she mad at Jay is the same reason she mad at Tiffany. She ain't get what she wanted out of the situation.
Oh, wow. What kind of phone is this? Where's the voicemail? They still got phones that just ring?
Yes, Jed, they still have landline phones. And if you ain't got voicemail on it or got a answer machine hooked up, it will just ring. They still have those. Looks like your investigators got the wrong number.
No voicemail. Wow. She doesn't have a voicemail? Interesting. Okay. Well, we always try to exhaust all options of diplomacy.
Right. Calling a motherfucker on a live stream in front of your audience of 500 people seems like diplomacy.
If Beth bothers me again, she keeps on bothering me.
But somehow he be getting phone calls and it never ring. But messages ring just fine.
If she keeps on bothering me, then she'll be next.
Thanks for saying that out loud, dummy.
As it relates to us telling the truth and exposing the truth. Beth, I mean, not like people don't already know it, but Beth, on behalf of myself and the investigating advocate, leave us alone. We've not done anything to you, and we're trying to move past this.
There ain't shit you can do to her. Because if it was, you would have done it already. When you start talking like this lets me know that you realize there ain't really shit you could do to her except end up in prison.
Yo. Can I get in on this? I want another 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, you thought it was through. This was just one assignment, boo. Judge checking with God.
Jed, look at how you fell. You was an alderman candidate, and then you turned into a low-level YouTube scammer. It's fucking tragic. You're a modern-day tragedy, nigga. That half-sucked milk dud head of yours. And this is the one thing I'm going to say to y'all, Thornton Township, and you can be mad at me. That's cool. Y'all should be embarrassed that Jed be pulling this shit on y'all, because nobody else be letting him pull this shit. Except you Chicago area niggas. He can't pull this shit on anybody else. Tragedy. Tragedy. It's you, Jed. So I hear all y'all reports. I'm gonna give y'all the short because I think I'm gonna do the long version tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do the long version tomorrow. But I just want to hit this Buzbee shit right quick. So I heard all y'all niggas sitting here talking shit, talking about this nigga Shannon Sharpe had court today, and the girl didn't show up. He had court today, and the plaintiff they didn't even show up today. Well, Tony Buzbee responded to that. Big Crunch Bar is undefeated, nigga. Hey, Shannon.
Not slick.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Big Crunch Bar is undefeated. Big Crunch Bar said, no, we didn't miss a hearing. We don't miss hearings. What happened was that Sharpe's legal team agreed that we didn't need the hearing, but they mistakenly failed to remove it from the court's docket. Here's the statement they issued. Statement by Shannon Sharpe's legal team. Quote, we are apologizing to the court by letter for wasting the court's time. There was a mutual agreement among counsel to postpone the motion scheduled for July 9th. As a result, there was no expectation by our team that her legal team would appear in person. So everybody reporting that Tony Buzbee was a no-show in court today, You lied. Y'all can simmer down now is what Buzbee told you, bitch ass niggas. Shannon Sharpe's team apologized because Buzbee wasn't supposed to be there. Because Buzbee said, we don't miss court dates, nigga. For what? So we gonna do a whole Shannon Sharpe stream tomorrow to make up for this shit. Your niggas lied on Buzbee, which ain't surprising to me. You niggas are liars. You see, this was tweeted out by Buzbee at 6:03 p.m. Central Standard Time yesterday. Nigga, big crunch bar on y'all niggas' neck. Cause I saw the first bit of motherfucking Law and Crime. Here, let me let y'all see the Law and Crime beginning.
Stakes drama. We are going to break down how all at a first court appearance in a $50 million rape and abuse lawsuit, Shannon Sharpe's legal counsel showed up, but the plaintiff's legal team, not so much. The surprise no-show raises some serious questions about the future of a case already loaded with explosive allegations and high.
Y'all supposed to be the Law and Crime Network. Y'all should be leading off with, it was a mistake by Shannon Sharpe's team. But y'all doing shit for clicks and views. This is why I always say, like, bro, I look for the certain content from the access that certain people have, but I don't be listening to niggas because niggas be lying and niggas will say shit for anything. Y'all niggas trying to hype this shit up, nigga. Y'all niggas trying to hype this shit up, nigga. Meanwhile, what really happened was it was Shannon's team fault and they apologized to the court, nigga. You telling me Tony Buzbee put out a statement that they made that they didn't make? Skip. Nigga, Tisa Tells put out the biggest lie ever. Tisa Tells gonna make a video that's titled Puffy Caught Trying to Escape Prison. Tisa Tells gonna say Puffy was caught trying to escape prison. And then the video, hold on, let me show you. The video was long as shit. She never even said shit. 610,000 subscribers and all she do is lie. Diddy's plan to escape prison exposed. Feds just got warning. This is bad. So it wasn't as long as I thought. It's 13 minutes long. Nowhere in this video does she mention anything about Diddy trying to escape prison. They don't understand the difference, Josu. They all think it's the same. So this shit right here, Diddy's team gifted over $60,000 to content creators for trial coverage. So you mean to tell me that you found this out? She didn't show a single receipt either. She's a fucking liar. She didn't show a single receipt. And this is just her way of saying anybody who is actually telling you the truth about Diddy's deal, just know that they got paid by Diddy. You know how how does she know shit the feds don't know? Because the feds would be on this if Diddy was paying off fucking anybody. They didn't even mention, Diddy's money was so in order, they didn't mention a single dollar of his money outside of what he did with it. They couldn't even name us. They tried to get this nigga with a RICO and they couldn't name one misappropriation of $1. So you can say what you want about Diddy or whatever, you at least got to give him that. He had them books in order because you already know that was the first thing they went to look at, nigga. They couldn't even say he misappropriated a fucking cup of coffee, nigga. This bitch like, oh yeah, but Diddy team is paid $60,000. That ain't even shit. Who they pay? One nigga? She trying to make this shit sound like that was some, like all these content creators is cheap. Like $60,000. That means he got nothing but little ass YouTubers that didn't matter. He paid all of these niggas $60,000. Nigga, he couldn't even pay you $60,000. He'd had to pay you. If he'd have paid her like $200,000, she'd have lied for him. This bitch sit here like, yeah, bro, she just lied on, just lying. Diddy's 2 federal convictions just guaranteed his bankruptcy. This nigga's gonna go bankrupt from catching some prostitute charges? I'm confused. Since when does prostitution bankrupt a nigga? Diddy hiding millions behind Combs twins. Just saying wild shit. Why probation may be off the table? Okay. He only got caught with some prostitutes. That's what's been making me laugh at a lot of people, where they like making it seem like Diddy's getting ready to get 20 years for fucking with prostitutes. And then the other new thing is, oh, the feds are bringing more charges before sentencing. I don't even know where that's come from. That's not even something the feds would leak. And it's not really something the feds practice. That's not really something they do. What Diddy's fans just did could cost him 20 years. That doesn't make sense. Why would a judge get in a federal fucking... You know how easy that would be for Diddy to appeal if the judge sat up there and said, I sentenced you to 20 years based off some shit your fans did. Your fans were spraying baby oil outside the courtroom, and so for that, I'm going to sentence you 20 years. Do you want the fastest appeal you've ever seen in your life? They would fuck around and investigate the judge over that. Gina got paid. Now she's on a low-budget press tour for Diddy. Just no proof. Just be saying shit. More bad news for Diddy. Diddy exposed Christian, Quincy, and Justin. And he said Christian, Quincy, and Justin were his first victims. So she just sat here and basically said that Diddy raped his own kids. Diddy's final move was so bad, it actually helped the feds. You lied. Diddy's team furious, feds outsmarted them again. Diddy is still done. Breaking, feds drop charges in risky legal chess move. Not a win. Diddy demands money from Cassie and Alex Fine. Obsession with the one juror could blow this up. Don't you know that Tisa Tells admitted that she didn't read none of the court transcripts? This is the bitch y'all listening to find out whether or not Diddy was going to be guilty. A bitch that admitted that she didn't even read the court transcripts. It's the crazy eyes for me. When you see the crazy eyes with her, you already know what time it is. Now here go the live feeds. The lives are even crazier. Juror under investigation for gross misconduct. Cap. Chaos erupts in the courtroom because Diddy's bail was denied. Blatant lie. Jurors are afraid. All the jurors voted for Diddy to be free because they were scared of Diddy. No proof. Jury signals Diddy guilty of distribution. This was the night before. Look at this fucked up ass hairline. Oh, jeez. This was the day before. Her and Ticket TV. Ticket TV went live at 11:30 talking about 11:30 at night talking about he had breaking news about the jury. Like, nigga, them niggas ain't even sequestered, dummy. Verdict watch. Jury signals Diddy guilty of distribution. How the fuck she get this while they were deliberating? Just made it up. Defense gets destroyed. Diddy humiliated in court. Top experts say Diddy faces life. Defense makes disturbing claims. Diddy's family suffers breakdown. And then you read her comments, and it's just all people who made up their mind before any of this shit started. Not just they had an opinion. It's one thing that you had an opinion. No, they went from having an opinion to just like making shit up. Well, I know Diddy's guilty, so anything that anybody can say, as long as he ends up guilty in their story, I'll believe it. Diddy's defense team makes major mistake that will cost him his life. Diddy is done. Diddy teams admits they have zero defense. No, that was not what they did. Diddy's grip on Kanye exposed. What? Feds finished Diddy with final witness. Checkmate. Prosecution checkmate on Diddy defense. That's why she comes out the end and goes, the jury's fucking stupid. They're fucking idiots. That's why she can come out and say that shit. Cause look at the fucking bed she made for herself. Good night, Ham Dog. Every fucking video is like, this nigga's dead. He's done for life. Good night, Brian. Diddy freak-off tapes play in court. Jury discussed it. Diddy just destroyed his own case. Secret hidden evidence changes everything. Diddy team makes huge mistake, destroys. That's why her fans is like, yeah, the jury had to be crazy because Tisa told us. And it's like, no, I guarantee. I saw the comments. Some people have changed. They was like, man, you be lying. Meanwhile, we hearing all these fucking witnesses like, when are we getting to the trafficking? These is every step of the way. He's done. Diddy's done. He's over with. Fucking over. Game over. It's over for Diddy. Diddy should kill himself. It's a wrap. The shit that go on this internet. And it's sad. What's sad to me is it's always refreshing when I see somebody with a lot of subscribers that tell objective truth through showing receipts and other things like that. But it's a lot of these niggas. Almost all niggas that don't show proof are lying. I hate to say that because I know it's probably some that just, you can tell when a motherfucker just ain't got the technology down and shit like that. But, you know, others, it's like, what the fuck? Who said the internet is undefeated? It low key is. I ain't gonna lie on the internet. That's why I be telling you niggas to get up off of it sometimes, because you can't win. It's like the casino, nigga. The house always wins. Government names KK as co-conspirator. Fucking lie. There was never a co-conspirator of any kind, but she knows. It's sad. It's sad what y'all niggas are saying do. But then again, I'm probably lying. Man, say goodnight to your boy. Let's get the fuck out of here so we can have a good non-Jed stream tomorrow. I had to talk about the Jed shit just based off the fact of I told y'all he wasn't going to respond to what I said. And then magically he did respond by saying he might have to disappear. And he's still looking for the money, even though he might have to disappear. Oh, and we ain't decided on the place yet. Why you think I looked in the camera last night and told Jed, I dare you to say I'm lying? That nigga was like, I don't even know what we're getting now. This nigga was showing pictures of shit. Big Brother, folks, I might have a video tomorrow. I think there's something I want to talk about with Big Brother. Get off my chest. So make sure you subscribe to LNC Big Brother. I can't believe the first video has gotten 1,000 views. Like, motherfuckers is thirsty. The ratings were up a tad, but we gonna see. The fan base is hungry. Y'all weren't. For some reason, 27 got y'all more hungry. Because even though y'all was ready for 26, y'all weren't hyped like this. Not last year. This year, y'all got a level of hypeness to y'all. God is great, bro. Shout out to Trina, bro. Jed's scared of Trina now. Shit was all good just a year ago. You had a little more bass in your voice when you was talking about her. This time, you gonna try to pretend to be her friend while giving her backhanded compliments as soon as she walk out. Hey, nigga, I feel you. Last night was, or the episode night, so Thursday night, because it's Saturday morning now. I think that's the first time I ever was rendered speechless for real on a stream. When Rachel came out, I had so many things going through my mind at one time, and I couldn't even process it all. Because it all hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, man, CBS is trying to give all these fucking media people. I don't think y'all understand that CBS, they really be annoyed and paranoid about who has a controlling voice in the neighborhood or in the universe or however you want to put it. And so they did that shit and leaked it out to everybody to give them some extra clout with their people. Because now, if you don't know about like us and other shit like that, you may be new to the social sphere, you see that shit and it makes you go, I need to follow them because they got everything they say gonna be gold because they knew this. Meanwhile, CBS just leaked that shit so it can make sure they have a good fucking premiere. Because I ain't gonna lie, part of the premiere was people seeing it was Rachel. That's why I just kept being like, why is everybody saying Rachel? And it made all the sense in the world as soon as it was Rachel. I'm like, they fucking leaked that shit through people and people didn't tell us the truth. He was talking about you. Man, fuck Keith Price, bro. He's a pussy. Weak ass fat motherfucker. And this is why big backing is an epidemic. Well, that's what you do though, Amber. I know this for a fact. This is what you fucking do. Yeah, I was quite certain it was something that you were on, we'll just say. But he's still a pussy. And I know it was the truth. That's why they get mad. They really only get mad when you tell the truth on them. Like, if you lie on them, they kind of laugh it off. But when you tell the truth on them, that's when it gets bad for them. We 2 gigging it. I wonder if I can do 3 gigs at one time. I guess we gonna find out. Rollo, good night. Holly, Joy, Javon Barksdale, bro. You literally almost rendered me to tears. My wife couldn't believe it because she know how much I couldn't believe it. I can't wait to show Junior tomorrow. It'll take him a couple years to appreciate it in the proper way, but just go check out LNCWrestling.com. I beat you to it. Sigma, J-Rock. Man, I can't even say enough. Like, it just puts me in a, like, I looked at it for a second, and then all I could think to myself was,
belt to ass. Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong. And I guess Duce, we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried. They helped you. You failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
Lord Jesus.
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. not that type of. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. That he is.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have baby in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction? or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah,
September 2nd, fool. Hopefully I hear about these sanctions. That's what I'm waiting on first. The big shit. September 2nd.
Crushed it.
God is great. Man, that nigga uses a lot of blasphemy.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just
Not
put your
slick.
legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.